Hey, Charlie, what's up, brother? I'm back.
Hey, Charlie, what's up, brother?
Oh, shit. Turn my volume down here on the computer. What up, Big Jim? Where is my hat? It's coming. How you like them? I decided to keep this one out of the three I made. And I'm making three more. I'm going to have 1, 2, 3. Yeah. No, I'm going to have 2. I'm giving away 2 for my 4,000 when I reach 4,000. And I'm going to Hobby Lobby this weekend, and I'm getting more of these hats. I kind of sold this one on crooked, so I kept it. I got me and me and me and da, 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 da. Me and my buddy Jerry, my other buddy, my other brother from another mother. We were talking live on phone tonight, video live, and we decided which ones we were gonna. I'm gonna have Kinnear make me from now on to sell and to have on hats. So just to show you, and by the way, Jerry says to me, "Why don't you rivet them patches on?" So I used double stick tape and didn't sew this one on, and I riveted it on. But this is the style of patch we're gonna go with. That was Jerry's idea to rivet it on. I'm like, I never thought of that. So it's double sticked on and it's riveted. And then this was another one. I'm going to keep this style of patch too, the round one. I sewed this one on. So these two are getting given away when I hit 4,000 next week. After tonight, I should be like 50 or 60 away from 4,000. I was 97 away from 4,000 after last night. Now, here's the good thing. I am going to make 3 of these hats for my 3 top moderators that contribute the most to me and my channel. So I'm going to let you pick which one tonight you want out of what I have left. Where's the patches? Here they are. I've got 3 patches left. I'm going to write this down. I wrote Jerry's down. I'm making 3 hats for Jerry Shelby, or Jerry Phillips, the Shelby guy. I'm making one for Big Jim, Barlow Jim Brigade, and I'm making one for Charlie Cook. That's the 3 hats I'm making, and I'm going to let you two, since you're on here now, decide which patches. This one was picked by Jerry. I've got that one and then 2 round ones. So out of these 2, these are the same. One's darker than the other. Which one does Big Jim want and which one does Charlie want? All right, it don't matter to you, then Charlie, you pick one of the 2, and Jim will get the other. You want the darker one or the lighter one, Charlie? Charlie Cook. The light? Okay. I'm going to write these down. Jerry's got the square one. But see what I'm going to do? I'm going to go with this style leather and not this style. From now on, I'm going to have this style leather and this medium burn. On the square ones or the rectangular ones, same leather. That leather on the circle ones, same burn. So the burn will look the same on both, like they do on these too. So I'm going to write down Charlie wants the light. What's up there, Brother Rex? How's it going, buddy? Okay. Let me write this down. I got to put the stand up. All right. Jerry Black Hat rectangle patch. Charlie round light burn. Big Jim round. Oh, what color hat? You want the black hat? Or the blue hat? I get these hats fairly cheap. And they're pretty nice hats. What color hat you want? Jerry, what color hat did you want? Black or blue? Dark burn. And see, I'll have more hats probably soon for other moderators. Okay, Charlie wants the black hat. Black hat. And what color hat you want there? Or black? Don't matter to me. You want black or you want blue? Pick one. Probably black, right? All right, black. All right, and we got Jerry. What color hat did you want, Jerry? Black? Okay. Now, you want the rivets too, right, Jerry? Double stick tape and rivets. What's up there, Barber? Okay. That's it, guys. I'm going to give these two away for my 4,000 giveaway, and then I'll have more for other members available coming soon. I'll tell you, Barber is going to be the next, and brown sugar. I'll have, after I get the 3 made, I get more patches from Canarum. So these 3 patches is all I have left after I did it. He gave me 6 patches. This is my hat. I sewed that on. And then this is going to be anybody's hat. Now, if you got a hat coming and you win one of these when I hit 4,000, it's up to you if you want to gift it to somebody. Okay? I'd gift it to another member. That's just one less hat I got to make for a member. But it's up to you guys. You can have 2 hats, one of each color if you want. All right. I got 3 more people out in the mail today. And I've got 3 more people that has to go out yet. So when I get my next side job money in about a week, I'll be sending out the other 3 from Wednesday Fun Day. So I got brown sugar out today, and that William or Bill or whatever his name is, the shipmate buddy of mine, or not buddy, but you know, a friend now from my page. That black monkey fist that went out to him, and Todd Carr's buck knife sheath went out today. All right, my belt pouch should be delivered tomorrow. That's cool. Did you go, Brother Rex? Did you go to Menard or Walmart and get you that knife yet? The package I lost the package. Well, I didn't lose the package. Here's the deal. I went to the post office after I was live, remember? I was on a major rant over it. And I'm sure I pissed off John. But, you know, hey, you got to learn how to wrap things up when you send them in the mail. When you're dealing with $100+ knives, you need to wrap things up. Where's it at? Well, anyways, I'm not going to rattle on about it. It was in a cheap dollar store envelope that's got paper edges. And he put an Essie Zulu in it. You know, they're 9 ounces and they're like that long. You know, they're a good, in the sheet, they're a good 12, 13 inches. So he had to have it on an angle because that was only a 9-inch envelope. So he had to have it on an angle, and it blew out in the corner. But, again, here's the scenario. Nothing to do with John. I went to the post office, me and the wife, we both went in. She wanted to hear what they had to say and what I had to say. I talked to the postal lady in there that was helping me. They gave me a number. I'm going to call up the number to a postal master and talk to him about it. Again, just like Justin, you know, from Carolina, what South Carolina Knife Monkey, Justin, when he sent that $450 package filled with knives, it was empty and folded up. Well, I found out at the post office by the postal master that was scanned full. It had the knives in it. So between the post office and the carrier, it got lost. And I didn't know this. They didn't tell me this then, but they told me tonight. We can't put envelopes empty in a mailbox. They have to have a stamp, a sticker on it saying contents void before we deliver the envelope. Well, I got the envelope empty. There was no contents void. So they told me in the post office today that we scanned it here at the 9.5 ounces. It had something in it. So from the post office to my mailbox, it got lost, just like Justin's did. We got a new carrier. We never had a carrier in 40 years on this residence with the mother-in-law when she lived here before she passed. Nothing's ever been stolen. When that new carrier started carrying our mail, I got 2 packages now. John's being a second, and South Carolina Night Monkey being the first. Stolen. Contents, his was a big envelope. It was folded in half and shoved in my mailbox. And I got a camera on my mailbox. Nobody's coming to my mailbox. So, if I steal somebody's mail, I'm going to a federal prison for 2 years, minimum. 2 to 7 years. 5 to 7 years, 2 years out on parole. Minimum for anybody. So why don't these carriers, these postal men and women, why ain't they held accountable for the products that are in them vehicles from the time it leaves to the time it gets to the mailbox? They're responsible of it. They should pay the federal fine. Am I right? So I still got this one here from you, Jim. I'm still playing with it. Kissing Crane. The Corn Squeezins. Bootleggers Premium. Mountain Delicacy. 200 proof. Triple X. I absolutely love it, brother. Absolutely love it. Oh, I got that from Big Jim today. Brother Rex, and I got this. Both of these on trade. He knew I've been wanting to get a gun stock knife. This is the Rough Rider Reserve handmade. Comes with the tube. It comes with a wrapper that says Rough Rider on it, and it comes with a cleaning cloth. But I'm happy to have the knife. I don't care about the aesthetics. This will be a user. I'll find another one online that has everything for my collection. But this will become a user. It's the only gun stock knife that I own, believe it or not, from any company. Yep, Jim's the man. You all are a man. Jim's the man one week, Jerry's the man the next week, Charlie Cook's the man the next week. You know how it goes. So who's going to be the man this coming week? So I'm toting this around today. And Jerry's slip. It's perfect for it. Carried that today. And I carried this today. This slip here is a little bit too big, I think, for this. It's kind of loose. I could probably wet it and mold it, but I'm not going to do that. I got one that'll probably fit in it. But this is going to Jerry. The one I carved. I'm going to make another one. I'm going to stitch this up, and then I'm going to wet mold it to fit a trapper for Jerry. So it locks in place. Because it's 14 ounces, 2 7-ounce layers. It'd fit in here perfect if I mold it. Oh, yeah. This is just glued together. I'm going to start sewing it tomorrow. Yep, Rough Riders are sweet. Case needs to learn a few things from this Chinese company that makes the Jack Wolfs and the Rough Riders. That Chinese company makes Rough Riders, Jack Wolfs, and Rosecrafts, all at the same factory. I found out. And they meet American specs. When they want something built right, they meet them or they'll lose the market. which is demanding more than Case Knife Company. You know, when's Case going to start answering the call, right? I'm not buying any more new Case knives. I'm not until they answer the call. That's all there is to it. You know, Rough Rider and Rose Craft's going to make a hell of a lot more money than Case because of the way they are. And that's what we all need to do. Everybody in the knife community will wake up Case. If we get, you know, the only thing that sells a Case knife is, oh, we'll bring this out of the bolt. Oh, we'll bring that out of the bolt. Oh, I don't want any Case unless it's 1989 or older. I don't want no Case unless Parker made it. And that would be the Case Classics. Zippo's trying to dump Case. Good. Somebody needs to dump him. Case might as well just go to China, just like Rosecraft, if they can't do shit right. The only way they're going to compete with Rosecraft and Rough Rider, you know, obviously a company owned by Smoky Mountain Knife Works. Hopefully, Smoky Mountain Knife Works will buy Case, and they'll start having them made in China because obviously the American company doesn't care to do it. Meaning Zippo. We can put the pressure on them together, though. Fuck buying Case knives, start buying Rough Riders, and pardon my French. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cuss like that. And Rosecrafts, that's all. That's all we got to do. I mean, there's no, look at this. There's no comparison to a Case. There is no gaps, no high spot, no, you know, no high spots or hot spots they call them in the industry. I mean, just phenomenal, man. And look at how many companies put a half stop in a lock blade. Case don't. They're lucky to put them in some of them. Oh, Marble still makes, yeah, you're absolutely correct, Rex. Marble still makes half and half. Just like Berenson, they make half and half. They got their budget brands for the people that can't afford the higher end brands. The budget brand's made in China, and it's clearly marked made in China on the packages. They got a different name for the knives in the packages. You guys know. I don't have to tell you. But, man, I mean, look at this thing, man. This is better built than any Case. Sidebuster. Listen to that snap. I mean, come on, man. That's got the, what do you call it, Big Jim? The Queen snap. Yeah. Bear Ops, that's it. Yep, Bear Ops is their Chinese subsidiary. You know, it's like we got We Knives in America, and we got We subsidiary Civivi, and then their subsidiary Sencut, all from the We factory. Each one more affordable. Case needs to do that or be left behind. That's all. They need us to leave them behind. Got this from Jim today too. I swear to God, this used to be mine. Sorry, Jim, man. It looks identical. It's even got the same scratches on it. Hey, there ain't no scratches on this thing. I'm just kidding. They're trying to pull off the Boker here, ain't they? But regardless, man, when I got rid of this thing, I'm like, why did I get rid of that knife? It's real bone. It's made better in a Case. I mean, come on, man. And now I got it back. I think the Lord answered my prayer. You're not getting the Rosecraft back, Jim. Don't think about it. Capco sharpeners, yeah? Capco sharpeners. I'm a big fan of We and Civivi. Oh, yeah, me too. And you know what? I don't own a We. I got to get my first We. Oui, monsieur. Yes, yes, in French. Oui means yes, right? So, yeah, I got to get me a Yes Knife Company knife. I am fixing to send pictures of the one you sent me. You better, man, because it's probably bigger. Hey, I'm old too, brother. I got a bad memory just like you. I don't care, Jim. I'm just giving you shit. I'm happy to have it back, regardless if it was from you or not. It's cool. I like it. It's gonna stay with me this time. Let me see how this fits in there. Oh, that fits in there nicely, man. I think you found a new home. I had this one in and out of here today. Then I came home and put this one in. But I don't like to put my collector knives in leave them. I like to leave them on display because I don't want no moisture trapping, you know what I mean? This is a handmade stiletto. Made better in a case. I'm gonna keep rattling on about case. So yeah, here's my tracking numbers from today. Let me see here. Todd Carr is in Canada, but he's got a buddy who lives in Ohio that I mail to, and he takes the shit to him. No, Jerry. Sorry. Oh, I got you and Barlow Jim wanting your knives back. Sorry, man. I hope what I sent you was at least worthy. Wiggins, Mississippi. This was yesterday. This ain't today. Where's today's at? Here it is. Here's the addresses they went to today. Uh-oh. Got some pictures here from the big Jim himself. That's the one I sent you? That's darker than this one. Is it the same knife, Jim? You don't like case, remember? No, I told you already. 1998 or older. I won't get a 99 or newer. Let me see here. Yep, that is a different knife because I'm looking at the scuff patterns on the blade. They don't match. So you're not lying, brother. Hey, I don't care. I like it regardless. It was a good trade. All right. Wadsboro, North Carolina. Wadsboro, North Carolina. I think that's that Monkey Fist. Englewood, Ohio. That's going to Todd Carr in Canada. He lives on the border. He gets the stuff. He takes it to Todd. And in Long Island City, New York, that's Sharon Vaughn. That's brown sugar. So them three got sent out today. They were last week. So the ones from yesterday are going to get sent out probably by next Wednesday. So yeah, it's a nice little case this Rough Rider comes with. It's pretty damn cool, man. I seen him, Jim. I looked at him and commented already. Didn't you hear me? I love it. You're right. The scuff marks ain't the same on the blades on this as the one you're showing me. I can see the scuff patterns. I can tell that you're not lying. And two, the other side of that knife on the opposite side of the badge is a lot darker. Okay. I'm happy regardless. So I got my Kiss and Crane in there now. I carried this today. So you're all hanging out with me. I'm going to make some bracelets tonight. I need to make up a half a dozen. I want to get a few in the package with a few knives to Jim by the end of the weekend so that they can have them for Elville. So I'm going to be busy. I'm going to make me a switchblade one of these days. Nope, what? Big scent. Nope, what? Yeah, you didn't hear me, did you? Yeah, I was just saying when you were busy sending the pictures, I said the scuff marks on the blade are totally different. In the backside, bone is a lot darker red on that one that you sent me. So you're all good, brother. I didn't doubt you one bit. It's kind of ironic, you know what I mean? When you trade one away and then you get it back. You don't know, you don't remember, at least I don't, what the size or what the look of it was. Okay. So, I'm going to make bracelets. I want to make a half a dozen. 3 of them for my webpage. And you guys are just going to hang out and bullshit with me. I need a good auto, Rex. How much? I need some more German knives, Rex. What you got, brother? What you looking for? Let's trade. I heard you're the German man. This thing cut that paracord like nobody's business. And under examination, there's a stop pin in there, and I love that. And the way they do the half stop on this is ingenious. Have you ever looked at how they do their half stop on these blades? I'll show you what most companies do. Here's what most companies do when they make a half stop on a blade. Right, you got the blade. After Elville, G-man. All right. Yep. That's 9 days away. So I got to get something out to you. All right. Now, this thing comes in here like this. This is what the lock bar locks on right here, like normal. Now this thing, let me look at it again. Oh wait. Yeah, this goes. Okay, this doesn't come up like that. Right? That's on. Well, wait. Oh, okay. It comes up barely. Like this. See there? It doesn't come all the way up like a buck does, like that. It comes up barely. Just the perfect angle to when that lock bar comes down. Right? It just comes down barely to lock it. I mean, this thing is only like 1.5 millimeters long from here to there. Okay. Now, just to show you here again. This thing barely comes up. Now when it turns the corner, it does one of these numbers. I'll just draw how they are normally after I draw this one. This is the way this one is. Now this one has the same pocket in it almost, right? And then it comes around like this. So this, hold on, like that. Yeah, it's like this. Forget about that. This is how the thing looks. I'm going to color it in. So, conventionally in a knife, it's just short. See? It's just short of the end of the knife. A lot of times they're even, but regardless, this is what locks. This is spring here. Locks into the tang, right? And then the tang comes around like this. And conventionally they do this, the semicircle. A flat spot here, a flat spot here, and a semicircle. They just don't make it flat. Okay, even though that'll work, but that's not 2 points of connection. It's only 1 point. They want 2 points of contact when it hits the spring to be a half stop. Okay? Because now half stops are normally on non-locking blades because this comes all the way through, right? It doesn't lock. So for them to put their half stop on here, the way they did it, they got that pocket for the locking bar. It just barely comes up, comes around, and the same pocket for that locking bar is the same shape here. So when you open this thing, it stops right at that locking bar the same way it does up here when it's in the lock position. I mean, that's ingenious. So this spot here is cut out just like that spot there, with the exception of this. Instead of being sharp to catch it, this is rounded so it rolls over so you can close the knife, right? Because if you didn't, you'd have to push this button a second time in order to get it to go from the half position down. And they could have done that. I might toy with it and do it myself. It'll lock in that position and lock in this position. Nobody's ever done it. I might try it. But they got this point, instead of that perfect notch that locks it here, they got this notch here identical. But this, and then this is the same length as down here that it locks in, is here. But instead of the locking part of it right here at the end, here they rounded it over so you can close the blade without it locking again on you. You follow me? So it's ingenious engineering, really. I want to know who come up with that, really. Did the Chinese or did the American companies that are selling them? Is it a patent from Smoky Mountain Knife Works or what? Do their designers design them in America and have the Chinese make them? I mean, that's ingenious, man. You can see that. See how it curves up and it rolls over? But over here, it's the same notch as here. And see, here's the only discrepancy with doing that. They should have made it a little bit deeper because see this here? I'll show you something. A lot of people don't pay attention to this. I know Jim and Brother Rex and Jerry and a lot of you older guys understand this. In Tennessee. Okay, so there you go. I gotta find another knife with a half stop. Okay, there's several of them out there. Here's a case. Here's a bulker. Both lockbacks, right? This is a traditional, right? This is my traditional. Now, most custom knife makers, when they make knives, they have the principle of having that spring flush with the bolster. When it goes in a half stop position, it's flush again. No hot spot, see? That's how I made it. Open position, flush again. So all three positions flush. Flush, flush, flush. Now, this, I'm surprised it's not. Half stop. It's barely risen, but you can tell it's about a half a mil high. And you can feel it. Now you go to the case. It's almost 2 mils high. They have half stops. But what's the purpose of a half stop if you gotta, I guess it's to keep from cutting yourself when you close the blade. That's the only purpose. But a lot of custom makers like me, we take pride in having that flush in all three positions. This one don't have a half stop, and you can clearly see it's 2 mil high. It's flush in the closed, and it's flush in the open. Hand like that, I know you work on. How many people are going to tell me that? Yep, yes, sir, I do work hard. I got 3 jobs, 3 businesses. I'm a retired carpenter, and I work more now than I did when I was working in the hall. But a lot of this has to do with psoriasis. I dyed my fingers too. Yeah, all custom knife makers take pride in that. Flush, all 3 positions. That's mine. But Case don't care. They just want to spit them out. Look at that. That's 2 mil high. I mean, it doesn't matter. But back in the day, they all made them like that. Like this. They just went away from it. I got you, Big Jim. Thank you, brother. When you're heat treating high carbon steel, how do you balance hardness and toughness? Well, it's real simple. High carbon, more carbon content, the tougher it is. You go up higher in number on carbon, like 1084 doesn't have as much high carbon in it as 1095. 0.84 versus 0.95% carbon. So all carbon steels ain't the same in carbon content. The ferrites are a lot smaller and a lot less in the carbon. Gotta get some Z's. Otis Colburn says. Okay, brother. Thanks for stopping in, man. You're not gonna miss much. I'm gonna get to making some bracelets. I'll show you this bracelet I just made. Check that out. Isn't that cool? Matches my watch. So I'm gonna make a few of these. I want to try them with the steel skull heads. And I will sell the ones I make as I'm making them. So if you like it that much, you can buy one off me tonight. Good night, Otis. God bless you, brother. Be safe, man. You got the night off tonight, huh, Charlie? I'm going to leave this one out. Put these back. I don't need all this shit out. Oh, shit. Okay. So, Jim, I thought I smelled something. Let's see. Okay, Barbara, good night, man. If you're going to bed, thanks for stopping in. We'll have you a hat here soon, too. They're going to go out to members in the order you just came. Read up. CVV practice. What about the CVV practice? CC has a new nickname. On fire. Charlie Cook, on fire. CVV practice. CVV practice. I thought I smelled something. Okay, CVV. No fires last night, just medical calls. I got you, Charlie. You are an EMT, that's right. My brother's an EMT for Mobile Oil Corporation. He was the fire chief there too for a while. For the mobile plant, Joliet. Read up. Not me, Otis. Otis, yeah, okay. I got you. I said goodnight to Otis already. I got you. CC is bringing the heat. He always brings the heat. He sets examples for all of you. I found this fossil watch strap, and I'm going to make a pattern out of it. Every strap I have, I'm going to get a pattern from. I have a bunch of patterns. I got to have all kinds of them. All right. Put my 3 knives aside here. I'm thinking this would work well for a knife lanyard too. What do you guys think? I just love that knot, man. That's cool as hell. This is all snake knots, the whole thing, Jim. That's all it is, snake knots all the way around. It's too much love in the air, man. Come on. It's better than hate. Way better than hate. Okay. And hopefully next week I can get Charlie's watch back to him. I got the hands swapped out, and I opted on getting diamond dust to buff that. I started buffing your crystal, and the diamond dust is gonna make it perfectly clear. So as soon as I get that in the mail. I'm very limited on my time and my money. I just sent off my first $1,900 mortgage payment. But they said at the first of the year it's going to go back to $1,500. Thank God. I didn't know we were catching up on the property taxes. Hopefully I'll get to meet a bunch of people in Elville unless something happens. Oh, you will, Charlie. You'll meet a lot of YouTubers there. There'll be at least a dozen. From what I hear, there's only like 37 tables. It doesn't seem like much, but when you're in a building like that with 37 vendors, that's a lot. It's loud too. If the weather's nice, I don't see why they don't do it outside. You know, because then you don't get that echo of that loudness, you know what I mean? That's what I hate about inside flea markets, where everybody shares the same passion because it gets loud. Especially if you're hard of hearing, you know what I mean? They're going to have it outside too. I didn't see anything outside last year when they were filming. Bear hug alert. Oh, shit. Jim wants to give Charlie a bear hug. Something tells me, Jim, if he bear hugged you, you'd be gasping for air. Give him a Kodiak hug. 5 or 6 outside vendors. So they must have more this year than last year. What did they have, like 33 or 34 last year? Now they got 37 or 39. They got to put a few outside. I wouldn't be inside. If I go there, all I want you guys to do is all send Kevin my love. That's all you got to do. Tell Kevin, send Kevin my love and my wishes to him, and tell him God forgives him. I'm sure it's like $35 barber or something like that. I can't remember. Right? Jim knows. Rex knows. Oh. So. All right, I've got my red paracord right here. I need my clipboard. It's right here. Check it out. I put Velcro on one of the patches and put it on my clipboard. Oh, and I got Illinois Canarin's favorite motto on his YouTube channel. Smile, you still have teeth. I do, but not many. I predict it will be in a bigger place soon. Vendors are food trucks. Well, yeah, I mean, they were out there last year too. But from what I've seen, I didn't go, but I watched all the videos from everybody's channel. See what it's about. And soon I'm going to have a show here. Are y'all going to travel up to my show if I put on a show? I want to start a show next year. Do I got some participants right off the get-go? Jerry, it'll be about let me see. You're actually probably 3 hours from Claude. And I get to Claude's house in 16 and a half, 17 hours. So it'd be probably 12 and a half, 13-hour drive for you. That'd be cool. I'm going to go down to Wiggins first before I expect anybody down in the south to come up. I want to be in the Wiggins show next year in April. I hear you, Brother Rex. You know, I mean, if he's coming to my show, I'll take my camper there, and Jim and Rex can sleep in my camper. I got a brand new camper, 23-footer. It's got AC, everything. Everything you could want in a camper. Fridge, stove, everything. Shower, you got it. I don't know if the both of you want to sleep together on the bed that pulls out of the couch. It's a comfortable one too. It don't have a bar in the middle to wreck your back. It goes straight up. It's like part of the backrest. It doesn't unfold. It swings up and down. It's pretty cool. Wheelchair ramps. Oh, I'll have a gravity David arm that'll pick you out of a chair and take you right to the deck. I'm a boatswain's mate. I'll put a gravity David up, just like we have on the ships that drop the ships into the water and pick them up. You and Jim don't mind cuddling? Okay. Well, if not, my kitchen table also turns into a bed. and it's as big, so it's a good sizing. Just don't roll off of it. My camper will sleep 5 people. 4 comfortably. Two adults and 3 children comfortably. So, okay, let's get on with this. I gotta go get my. Oh, I got it right here. Watch me now, Jim, because when you get these beads in the mail that I sent you, and you're gonna love them, you can make the same exact bracelet with what I'm sending you. All you got to do is buy the micro cord like this, or you can get the leather in a spool from Amazon. It's only like $9. I'll show you. This is wound leather. It's a little bit thinner than that, but it's tough stuff. And this was like $9 on eBay or Amazon. 185 yards, 1 millimeter wide wax polyester, and then this is 1.18 millimeters. So it's actually 0.18 millimeters thicker than this. I might make one with that tonight too. I'm going to start out with the red here. Now, I measure this in centimeters. So basically, 3.5 wraps, which would be 18 times 3 and 8 more inches. Or 9 more inches, I'm sorry. Hello, I'm a carpenter. $11 hours, 12 minutes. 716 miles to Gordon. Oh, you Google it? Cool. 11 hours, yeah, because I can get to Charlotte in 12 hours. And then from Charlotte, it takes me like 4 hours to get to Newport on the ocean, to the ocean. And I tell you what, from Charlotte to Newport is like traveling halfway through Nebraska. Nebraska is like 900 and some miles long, and it's all cornfields. But from Charlotte to Newport, it's a straight road with all fucking pine trees, and you hope a black bear don't jump out in front of you. Illinois is due north Mississippi, exactly. I can take my boat 2 miles from my house here right now, Rex, and meet you at any port on the Mississippi River. And 876 miles. And last time we took the double cabin cruiser down the Mississippi River, we went to Louisiana, and it cost us $980 one way for fuel. 2 350 Merc V8s, 4 miles at a gallon. All right, and that's when gas was under $2 a gallon. Last time I did it. So I drove the Mississippi all the way to Louisiana in a double cabin Larson. Double cabin cruiser. I didn't have that long before I got a camper. I was like, fuck this. I just got out of the Navy. I don't want another boat. When I got out of the Navy, I went and applied for jobs as a deckhand for these barge companies. And nobody hired me. I'm like, well, screw you guys. You know, they want the idiots that they can, I guess, that they can train the way they want to. They don't want nobody already knows what he's doing on the water. That can park a 22-foot motor whaleboat or PT boat in 22-foot swells on the side of a ship while you're doing 15 knots. I can do it all day, every day. Okay, I got to wrap this ruler 3.5 times. And this is in centimeters, so 150 centimeters, Jim. Write this down. This is all snake knots to make this. I'm telling you, it's easy. Once you watch me make it, you'll be like, oh, hell yeah, I'm going to make me my own bracelet. All right, there's 3 wraps. Oh, almost. One more. There's 3, and then I go half. That's 150 centimeters, or 18 inches times 3.5. $150 centimeters. I'm going to use the skull heads, I think, on this. See how it turns out. And this will be for sale if somebody wants to buy it when I'm done. $20. That will be shipping included, $20. So you're really getting it for like $13. All right. You want to find a center point and put that under your clip or whatever you got to hold paracord. And like I said, this whole thing is nothing but snake knots. With the exception when I put the skulls in, and you'll see that. I already burned it. All right. See here? I'm starting a snake knot. I got a lot of slack here. I better get this coffee out of here before I spill it. Right? This goes underneath, right? It's hard to grab this shit, man. I tell you. I just can't. I'll show you how I do it after I do this one. Come underneath, right? Pull the slack through. Now this end goes through that right loop, right? Like you'd make a snake knot. Because that's what it is, a snake knot. Now, there's your pretzel, right? Bring it all the way to the top. Tighten her up. You're going to make a loop at the end that's about 1/4 of an inch long. You don't want it too long because then your latch on your bracelet won't want to. So I'll look at it before I tighten it up. That looks good. I'll tighten it there. Now, I'll just do this 17 times till I get to 5 to 6 millimeters. Somehow you can do this while holding it up. Right? I'm trying to do this without make another snake knot. Now see, this doesn't cinch up right. There we go. Another snake knot. Do that 17 times. Like I said, you guys are just hanging out with me tonight. Brother Rex going to bed? All right, Brother Rex, man. Thanks for coming in, brother. Tomorrow night bonfire. I'm gonna make dinner. I'm gonna make dinner on the bonfire. So between 4 and 5 o'clock, I'm gonna be live. Because the wife, she eats dinner like religiously at 5 o'clock every day. So I'll be starting about 4 cooking. So I will depending on when I start, I will. Man, you're killing me here. Is this right? That ain't even right. Son of a bitch. I will. So if I start at 4, it'll be 1 hour before the live. All right, Rex. God bless you, brother. Thanks for coming in. We'll see you again. Hopefully tomorrow night. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. And everything in between. All right, here we go. I'm trying to hold this up and do it because I can do it pretty fast. You got a lot of slack here, see? So you gotta work and pull, work and pull. But when you can't grab the shit, it makes it hard to pull. When this starts getting shorter, it gets really fast. This stuff doesn't lay down as good as the thicker stuff. Because it's stiffer, see? It stays in place a little better for you. See, and I can't even get my hand under it. He wants to flip on me. You know you're tying it right if it seats down like the one before it. And I got a cut on the end of my thumb and it's messing me the hell up. So what's that? 5 times? I got like 12 more to go. I'm going to speed it up here a little bit, I guess. When I get done with putting them things in it, it goes a lot faster. When I get the skull heads in it, I got half the slack. It goes pretty quick. Can you all see that okay? Man. What the hell happened there? First time I messed up, it would be gone. Right? I mean, the more you do this, the more you learn the tricks, you know? I mean, I'm working on a flat surface here, so make the knot like it would be. And if you could pick the shit up easy, it'd make it a lot easier. You got big, fat, round fingertips like me. It's kind of makes it harder. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. So eight more. Like I said, the more I do this, the shorter the slack gets. I've thrown many of puzzles away, my young man, as a young man. I believe it. You just gotta have more patience, brother. I'll tell you, leather working will do that for you. Especially when you start getting in the high-end leather. Patience is a must, especially if you carve. You just gotta love to do it. That's all. Love to spend the time. Just be patient. It comes with time. If you don't have it, the more you do it, the more you'll get patience doing it. What happened there now? Ah, it exceeds your medication. You're funny. What in the hell am I doing? Come on, man. Come on. Over and back. Under. Then you pinch the knot. Come on. See, I can't grab the shit, man. It's so small, you know what I mean? Trying to stay awake. Come on, you're gonna have to stay awake for this. At least let me get the beads in. Then you can go to sleep. But Jim knows how. Big Jim, he knows how to tie a snake. He must have passed out already too. I think Charlie Cook's still with us. My wife's like, you got to go to bed early tonight. I said, no, I don't. Midnight with the G-Man, I told her. No, you got to go to bed. Come on. Here we go again. A lot of slack here. I might have gotten more than I needed. I'm about 10 minutes away from putting them beads in. Bear with me. Once I get them beads in, it goes twice as fast because you got half the amount of slack. Come on, what's holding me back here? If I tie more than one snake knot, I use the Tibetan monk's way of tying the snake knot. Yeah, we'll try it with the small stuff, Charlie. See how you do it. I hear you, though. This small stuff's hard to grab, and it messes with your head. It doesn't lay down flat like the... See that? I didn't even get anything established there. But yeah, that's what I do too if I was doing it. You just got to pinch your knot as you're doing it. See where you're at, and then pinch it again. And you can't grab shit. I want to come underneath it and grab my slack here. Go there. Push it up there. Grab it again. Pull the slack out. Put the slack through here. See, the trick is keeping the knot close together so you don't have far to go. And it's laying down perfect. I think I got a couple more left, and then I can start putting my beads in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I need 17 to make 5 to 6 centimeters. 5 to 6 centimeters on each side of the beads that I put in. That'll give you one big enough for a 7 1/4 inch wrist. If you got a bigger wrist, then you'd probably want to go about 17 weaves on each side of the beads with this micro cord. I could use bigger beads and use the regular paracord as well. But I think the slim ones look better. You know what I mean? It's what everybody's going to now. I stick myself with that knife. 3 more. So I guess the trick is not have such a big loop. Shorten it up. I need to put some feet on this board so I can grab the line on the end. I think that's what I'm going to do. Put some rubber feet on it. All right, what am I catching here? I cleaned up an Edge brand knife and I've got to restore the handle on it. Then do the other one, and I have 3 done. Sweet. James Bryan and 8 others shared 22 photos. See, that's where James Bryan is right now. He's playing with Instagram and making videos. You need to rest once in a while, brother. You'll get famous. You already are famous. You don't have to be famous overnight. Everybody in the South knows who Big Jim is. In the knife community. I'm sure there's a Big Jim in all other different types of communities. All right, I'm going to check, see where I'm at after this one. Well, all I got to do is measure it. 5 to 6 centimeters. Oh my God, I'm not even there. I got another 2 centimeters to go. Wow. There's only one Barlow Brigade. That's right. What am I doing now? I'm going backwards here. It's getting faster. Come on. Slack's getting shorter now. It's starting to go a little faster. Almost there. Turn out the lights. The party's over. You going to bed? Come on, a couple more waves, I'll be putting the beads in. That's the important part about making this. You've all probably seen me do it before. You can wait 10 minutes. I like Barlow's. I like Barlow's too. More than I like Jim. Just kidding, Jim. What do we got going here? I'm going to check it after this one. Okay. My 5 to 6 millimeters yet. Centimeters, I mean. Nope. Just that 5. Wow. That last one I did didn't go this slow. But then I'm doing it on camera, so. I flew through the last one. I don't know. Maybe I'm taking too many precautions here. I don't know. Just can't grab shit, man. I know once I get these beads in, it flies. What the hell happened there now? Twisted on me or what? I salvaged it. All right. You could stay up, Jerry. You're not that old. Body only needs 90 minutes to rest to function the next day. That's all it needs. The other day when I slept 2 hours, I told Dwight, that's all I need. And I took her to the clinic and I had no problem. But when I came home, I ate something and laid on the couch and power napped. 2 hours later, I got up and started over again. "90 minutes of rest to function. If you don't have at least 90, you'll be drowsy and grousy and want to fall asleep while you're driving. I'm going to stab myself with it at night just yet. I know I am. I've done my share of night shifts. Yeah? So you know. Maybe a couple more and I'll check. I just grew longer fingernails. I could grab all this shit faster. I keep cutting them too short. Hell, them are too long now. I'll check that. Oh, that's one too many. That's perfect, actually. All right. We're ready for beads. I stretched it a little bit, see? I thought it was taking long. Because usually there's 17, and now I got 19, I bet. All right. The ends. You got to make sure they're good enough to go through the beads. Melt the ends and pull them out. You don't want no boogers on there either. There we go. This one's melted. Good. All right. I'm going to do the skull heads. All right. Now you got two ends, right? So you can alternate these, or you can have them all facing in the same direction like that. You could do one looking that way, another looking that way, and another one looking that way, or you can just do them all three in the same direction like I did there, see? And this is what I'm going to do. And all that is through and through, opposite directions, another snake knot. That's it. Now, these ain't completely flat on both sides because you got the teeth here, the jaw here, but I'm pretty sure they're going to lay down sweet. See that one from that direction? This one from that direction. See that? Then you'll pull that bead as long as you want that loop. I can have it out here if I want, but no. You want to have it just, see, these ain't going to stand up, so it's going to be, but they'll spin once I get them, once I get that next knot in. So I'll work this right about where I want that loop, the length I want it, which is about right there. Hopefully it'll stay there. I'll do another snake knot. If I can do it right. Sleeping, stand up. Yeah, it's sleeping right now, but it'll stand up once I get this knot tied. So, all right, now don't make me lose my place here. Just another snake knot. That's all it is. I got that length about what I want. And I'll tighten this up to the bead. No, wait. You want this loop to be the same length as that one. So you'll kind of pinch that bead in place. Now that's too long. I'm going to go a little bit longer on this because it's, let me see here. Extend the skull up, see what happens. That's what I don't like about uneven bottoms on the beads. They want to go where they want to go, see? So when you pull on that, you want this loop here to be the same as that one. That's all it is. I guess it's okay if the fucking skull looks in different directions, right? Now, I don't have to do these skulls. In fact, I don't like how they're on an angle like that. Do you guys like that, or should I run with it? I like them to be straight, but they're not going to be because of the skull. Because of this. See that? I don't know why it ain't. Huh. Triple knot that sucker. No, you don't want to triple knot it. So I'm not gonna do the skulls. I'm gonna get the other skulls. These are flat, see? Exactly. I got some white ones, they'll look cool. Them white and black ones, remember? That I made on my knife lanyard last night? I'll go get them. Okay. These will work just fine. Them are cool. See, these are the different color ones. These are the white ones. I got 3 kinds. Alright. Polymer knot. Yeah, right. You gotta have this knot so it looks like that, or it don't look good. There's only certain knots, you know what I mean? So I'm gonna face the skulls all in the same direction, just like I did on mine. In from opposite ends. Now I gotta heat this up again. It's starting to fray on me. Come on, get in there. Yeah, them lay nice. Right about there. Another square knot. Or square knot, I mean. Snake knot. Now this should be short enough to... You want that knot the same as the other one. I think about right there. Okay, next bead. 3 in a row. All right. Good night, Jerry. Piece of cake, huh, Jerry? God bless you, brother. We'll talk to you tomorrow. My live cookout. After tomorrow night's live cookout, I might be at 4,000, guys. The giveaway will be the following every other day. I might have that Monday. Back to the opposite end. Man, I tell you what, this thing isn't staying frayed. You know what helps me is this thing. Come on, get in there. I got small fibs, man. I don't know where the hell they are. Where this shit will screw right inside the back of it. Oh, I pulled it out. I almost had it too. Another snake knot. Fucking cigarette. So it's just you, Jerry. Or not Jerry, but Charlie. Big Jim's playing with his videos and his knives. I'm gonna have to demote him, man, I swear. But I'm live just about every night now, so it's like he's got lots to do. I'm just messing with him, hoping that he'd hear me. All right, snag everything now, will you? Why does the knot get squirrely on me? I don't like that. See, these heads kind of, you gotta mess with them. That night top tightened up too much on one side. Man, I tell you what. This micro cord, Charlie, I'm telling you, wait till you try it. There we go. One more head. Leon, what's up? Several jobs, what? One job cleaning the knife, another job oiling the knife, another job filming the knife. No, you're getting ready for Elville, I know. I'm just messing with you, brother, that's all. You know I love you. I just want you to sit long enough to learn something. I want to see you tie one of these. I want to see one on your wrist next week. Packing orders. You do all that during the day, right? Instead you sleep. You're up late and then you sleep all day. Probably because of me, right? You don't want to have the jobs I got. Your body ain't set up for it anymore. It probably was at one time, but not now. Let me see here. Come on, go smoothly. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put feet on this clipboard. Rubber feet. Stick on feet. Just to get it up enough to where I can grab the shit from the side. So if you use a clipboard, word of advice, put rubber feet on the bottom of it. Now what did the knot do to me? Twist around on me? One side cinching down more than the other. That's about right there. I'm pushing that some bits down at the same time I'm pulling the slack out of this knot. That looks pretty uniform, don't it? Looks pretty uniform. 3 skull heads. All right, and the rest of it's just another, depending on the size of your wrist. So you'll see here in inches. I want 3.5 to the middle. See, there's the middle, 3.5 at 7-inch wrist. But there's your end where you make the knot at that goes through the loop will be a 1/2 inch. So I'm basically at 4 inches. So I got a tie here to 7 for a 7 1/4 inch wrist, and I got a tie here 7.5 for an 8-inch wrist, and to 8 for a 9-inch, 8.5 inch wrist. You know, it just keeps going 1/2 inch. Knots is part of your job. Now I know I got too much, so I'm gonna cut some of this off. I think I got way too much. I think I got 50 centimeters too much. I remember tying the other one, I only had a 1.5 foot or so left over. All right. So it does call for 150 centimeters. I might have had 200 centimeters. So this ruler's 45 centimeters. Twice is 90. So go around it once completely is 90 centimeters. Twice is 180 centimeters. See, I went around 3 times, 3.5 times, remember? That's what I did wrong. All right. Now these knots will go quicker since I got plenty of room to work here. Should take me less than 10 minutes to tie this. That was quick. I had too much slack. That was my problem. Yeah, that looks pretty good. This one looks, well, that one's about the same look as that one, so these look the same, so it looks good. So for me, I'm gonna go 7 and a little over 7. So it called for to here 5 to 6 centimeters, 5 to 6 centimeters, and then 5 to 6 centimeters. So all in all, it's, I gotta come to here to 7 because, like I said, the loop will have an extra ½ inch because I'm 7 1/4. This is a lanyard for a knife. No, this is a bracelet, just like this one here with skull heads. It's all snake knots all the way around. The skulls will spin on you, so you know it's part of the nature. It's a bead, right? And this will be for sale when I'm done here with a $20 super chat. That pays for shipping and the cost of it. I normally sell them for 12 bucks. This one a little more difficult, 15 bucks. And then the rest pays for shipping. YouTube, eBay, the boys buying knives and keeping your ass straight. I like knives. You don't need to keep me straight. I've never been gay in my life. Ah. Yeah, I mean, I'll sell it too. $20. This is classy. It matches my watch. See, that's what I was going for. I'll just make me another one if I sell both of these tonight. But like I said, Jim, Charlie, you want some of these beads? I'll send you some of these beads. I'll send you some of them too. And I'll send you some of these. The chrome ones. Them are good on knife lanyards. Just the perks of being a member, that's all. Is he even here still? Or did he fall asleep? He's probably on a call. Just lurking and watching. You need some beads? I'll send you some of these beads. They work on knife lanyards too. These here have bigger holes in them, so you can get 2 paracord through it. It takes a little bit, but with a fob you can get them through. I do. Why does that not look like all hanky? I gotta pull that tighter, that's why. Alright. This looks all hanky. There, I guess that's okay. Why do I let go of it? Stickers? Oh, okay, I'll send you some stickers. Yeah, no problem. Uh-oh, I heard thunder. I better go make sure my truck windows rolled up. You come to my house to steal my truck. My keys are in it. Not tonight, though. If you want a couple of Victorinox knives and a P38, you can steal my truck. Oh, I got the one-handed opener Victorinox knife in there, too. I'm making some Paracord Christmas decorations. There you go. I'll show you a Christmas decoration I just inherited. It was in the mother-in-law's house, and I decided to go take it. The wife was going to sell everything in there anyway, so I asked her about it. She said, that's no problem. You can have it. Because she knows how much a fan I am of the team. Her mom loved the Bears and the Cubs. I'm glad she wasn't a Southsider on Chicago baseball. I'd disown her. Southsiders the Sox, Northsiders the Cubs. I got these two from her. Hold on, let me expand this. These are by the Danbury Mint. She always bought Danbury Mint stuff. Little belt, Santa Claus dangling there. Chicago Cubs. And then a little, this came with it in the set. Another hang on the tree. I'll put these in on the tree. Chicago Cubs. Man, what's with the bubbles? Well, you can't see it, that's why. Snow globe. Danbury mint. Came in this beautiful box, huh? So I inherited them because I liked them. Paracord cross-tied snake knots. That was cool. I did a paracord cross lanyard for Jim. Big Jim, he's got one from me. And then I also did a cross with the, come on. I did the cross with the Celtic knot. That's hanging in my truck. All right, let me see where I'm at here. Obviously, it's not as long as that one. Man, look at this knot. It looks like it's separated right there. Wonder if you can push these up. I don't know. I'm not going to mess with it. It seems okay. I'm going to 7 inches. Okay, I got less than an inch, like a half an inch. Good deal. Somebody wants to buy this, you better tell me the size of your wrist if you're thinking about it. Because it'll be for sale when I'm done. I go to 7 inches, it'll be 7.5 long. And give a little play for the wrist and putting it on. Man, I better go check my truck. I ain't kidding. I'm definitely going to put feet on this clipboard. I got some stick-on rubber bottoms for cabinet doors. That'll work perfect when I make custom cabinets for people. Yep, I can make your whole kitchen cabinets. Make every bit of your kitchen. Totally remodel your kitchen, all from scratch. I can hand carve corbels for the corners or whatever you want. I've seen some paracord cross-tied snake knots. That was cool. Yeah, it's... Yep, that's cool. I enjoy doing this. I mean, it's fun. Some people tell me, oh, them fucking paracord bracelets are outdated. No, they're not. It just depends on how they look. No, you know, everybody don't want the fucking cobra knot anymore, you know what I mean? Come on, cinch up there. What are you doing to me? That's good enough. I'm going to try to tie this one hand, or while cinching it while I'm doing it. It'll go a lot faster. While it's up in the air. Fairly cheap materials. Yeah, it is, you know. And you get a lot of it collected up real quick. See, that ain't quite as long as that. But like I said, I made that a little too long, but I might make this another inch instead of that half inch. So if I was the word, it'd be a little bit loose, but if somebody with a 7.5 inch wrist, it'd be perfect. Most people got 7.5-inch wrists. I got a small wrist. I don't know why, but I do. So you see, this is like taking me twice as long as this one I tie. I tie this thing in less than an hour. I mean, like 40 minutes. This seems like it's taken an hour and a half already. I still got too much slack too. I can tell. Probably 30 centimeters too much. I'm getting in the groove with it now though, ain't I? Making it small enough I could pinch the whole thing with my thumb alone. I think that's what my problem was. I better stretch this because I stretched the other one. That's looking pretty close. I bet that's at 7 inches right now. But I made this one longer. Let me see. It was supposed to be 5 to 6 centimeters, and I got like 6.5 centimeters. So what's this one? 5 centimeters now. So I could go probably 4 more knots, and I'll be about right. I can make one side a little bit shorter than the other and still maintain that 7.5. Because, you know, the back of it doesn't have to be centered on your wrist anyway. When you got the right length of cord here, you ain't got so much slack. It makes it a lot easier to tie it. Co-eds fused together look like, oh, I don't know, that'd be pretty cool. I could do that next. No, I don't want to spend another hour doing this. I think I'm gonna make one from this long for a knife lanyard. I'm gonna do a knife lanyard, I think, with this snake knot in that. This will be at the end of the lanyard. Two more. I need to go check my truck real quick. Make sure my windows are up. It's starting to thunder pretty good here. What the hell did I do here now? I'm not messing with it. So you can take this off and check it on your wrist and see where you're at, you know what I mean? Yep, I do it in centimeters. I know all the conversions. 21 degrees Celsius to 74 degrees. I know them all. I do a lot of cooking in Celsius. I pay attention to it. Put it that way. I'm a carpenter, so I got to learn all these different measurements. So I think that's long enough there. Before it's a swimming pool. Yeah, I know. I got seat covers on. I can always take them off and dry them out. But I'll be right back. Yep, as soon as they started coming in, it started pouring, but I was lucky they were up. Hold on a second. Making sure my 7 cats are in their makeshift house I made them. They went on a field trip today. They were gone all day, man. Couldn't find them. All right. Check it. That's perfect. For me, anyways. Now, I'll cut out my slack and make my T-knot. See here? Make a knot that's shaped like a T. Through the loop and catches. A catch knot, whatever you call it, but that looks pretty cool, huh? You can have it either direction, facing that way or this way, but yeah. Barbara Howell's in the house. You never left. Oh, I need a coffee break. One marvelous Jesus said hi. How you doing there, Jesus? Amen. Howdy, y'all. Y'all come back now, you hear? Make sure you hit that like button. Throw in a super chat or a super sticker once in a while. Okay. Now, this knot, if I can remember it, I think it goes in the back first. Like that. That way. And this one goes that way. No. I can't remember. I can't remember. I just cannot remember. Do I got it up here on my video? Let me see here. I'm going to split my screen. All right. Okay. All right. Man, it's raining good now. How's you guys all doing? You still droughting it out down there or what? That first night just didn't want to cinch up with a shit. There we go. That's perfect. All right. What do you think of that, Jim? Cool looking bracelet. Just like mine. But I just made mine to match my watch. I want to see you make one when you get your beads. Should be in the mail today for you, buddy. It said Monday, but I wouldn't doubt it's not here today. I got to take my garbage out. Garbage man comes at 4:30, and I forgot. I'll finish this first. Okay, where are we at here? What the hell is that? Oh, okay. I see. Okay, I got you. Okay, this goes around the front. Make the loop. Make sure you got that straight. Watch this now. You make a loop, just like that, and go the opposite direction. See that? You hold that. Take this one. You make a loop the other opposite direction. So you loop this, run around like that. Go into that one. Try to keep these together. Take some coordination here, boys. I don't know if you're going to have it, Jim. Now, I wish I had more slack. So, make a loop. Make a loop. This one goes that way. You make the opposite loop. And it goes the opposite direction. Come on. Wish I had more slack. Come on. If I had more slack, this wouldn't happen. I should have left it. Kind of want to pinch these together. See if I can make a bigger loop. Come on, pinch together in the center. Right there. Of course, I got a fucked up wrist. All right, now this one goes from back in. So I just don't have enough slack. That comes in from the back into this loop. Come on. Come on. There we go. You can pull that a little bit. And then this one. What the hell's going on here? Comes in from the front. No. Comes from the back into the front. The front of that loop. The right one came in from the back. The front one goes in from the front. From the back. If I had more slack, you could see me doing this better. Come on, man. Get in there. All right, let's try this. You know what? Hemostat, right? Did that go through there? Hell no. Come on. There we go. Stay. There. I can cinch that up. Cinch them both up at the same time. It makes a T. See that? If it don't make that T, you did it wrong. That's it. It's a T-knot. Cut your slack off and burn it. I don't know what they call it. I call it a T-knot. Burn your ends. Burn your ends. There you go. What that does is it goes through this loop on an angle. You go in there. The tighter you got this loop, the harder it is to get it through. Once you pull cinch down, it stays in place. And these things are a little bit trickier to put on than them cinch down ones, you know, where you pull the strings. The hemostats, yeah, they're... I gotta make me a custom pair of hemostats. A big pair. I gotta go buy a big pair somewhere. And what I want to do is I want to weld a loop on the bottom to where when they cinch down, they'll cinch down on the bolsters when I just barely cinch down on them to hold them in place. So when I braze the bolster to the liners on knives, these things hold it in place. There's a knife maker that does them, that uses them, and they're sweet. All right, so when you put this on, you want to bring your loop up like this and try to get this in the hole one-handed, see? That's why it's crucial to make it a little longer so you got some room to play. Just try to work it through the loop. If you're lucky, you'll get it the first shot. And I'm not left-handed. I'm putting this on my right hand. There we go. Pull it. Make sure that's facing the right direction. And you're good. See, it's kind of loose on me, so this will fit an 8-inch wrist easy. And there you have it. It's for sale. Any takers? $20 to your door. It takes some time to tie it, so. Now, when you do ones with real leather, and you use real silver or real beads, and you make them classy, like, you know, with, like, say, I don't know if I have one here. You know, real wood even. I've seen them with real wood beads. Go for as high as $200 with real leather and real beads, or silver beads, or, you know, or 14 karat gold beads. $250. But with the paracord, it's probably the cheapest. The leather is more expensive. If I made it with leather, it'd probably be about $50. Because I can make a wallet for 50, 60 bucks. Amount of time it takes me to make one of these things. But the more you make them, the faster you'll get at it. But if you look at these online, men's bracelets on, and you'll see it on like Instagram or any of them sites, and even on Amazon, you'll see somebody going in a high range of $100+, depending on how classy they look, you know, in the tie with the fancy knot things in the back. Yeah, when you can't get a feed, yep. So, any takers? Anybody want that for 20 bones? If not now, I'm going to have it on my YouTube or my eBay store. I'll take a picture of it tonight when I wake up and put it on there. See, it's a little bit longer on this side than that side. See, here's the center of the clasp. But it doesn't matter underneath, really. But this will fit an 8-inch wrist. So now you want to take it off, just turn that T. Push down on it. It holds a little better on the right size wrist, so mine is shorter. I had to use the hemostats to get that through. These here, I actually use these to grab the knot. Work nice. So at its tight in length, you can go 9-inch wrist. Relaxed fit, 8.5-inch wrist. 8-inch wrist. Tight, it's 9.5, so 9-inch wrist. Now, I was thinking about making one of these like this, but I'm going to do the snake knot from here to there for a knife lanyard out of regular paracord. All right? And then I'm going to drop this paracord. I might do the cobra knot. I'll do from here to there with a cobra knot, and then I'll continue the cobra knot. So I'll do the cobra knot with this mini cord, just like I did last night. Just like this, see? But instead of doing a bead like that on the with the snake knot, I'm going to run this from the cobra knot to here. And I'll do a few more cobra knots here and then cut off the slack. That will take me about 20 minutes to do. Less than 20 minutes. So this is going to be on my eBay store. I'm going to put it in the eBay box. Just got confirmation on the package. We'll be here Saturday, Mr. Holman. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. And I guarantee you can't shake the package and the knife will fall out. You know, I don't think we'll probably see him back for a while. You know, he's got that anxiety, so he really can't think as straight as you and I, you know what I mean? And everything bothers him. And they told me at the post office there was an inquiry on this the next day. What an inquiry means is they stop transporting the package if somebody puts an inquiry on it. Usually the person that's sending it. He got impatient the next day. I didn't give him the tracking number on his package, so he inquired on his. He told me he didn't, but I know what an inquiry is. So they stopped it before it was supposed to leave that night. And then they said there was another inquiry on it. Yeah, well, that was me. 7 days later. But I didn't stop nothing. He didn't stop it, but they stop delivery when you do an inquiry. What did he say? Good enough for heaven. What? Ever lied or stolen before? Ever cursed or hated anyone? Yeah, see you later, Holy Roller. Dear Lord, save me from your followers. You understand that, right, Jim? Nothing to do with being non-religion. Yeah, it's BS. Go to Holy Roller chat room and say that stuff. You'll get an amen or two. But I live by the scriptures. Every man does that follows the Lord Jesus Christ. And for anyone to tell them how to follow the Lord Jesus Christ is a hypocrite. So all you hypocrites, go away. Like I said, my favorite quote, it's always been, and I go to church every Sunday. You know what I mean? And I talk to the Lord daily. But you know what? When you got to preach the gospel on a YouTube channel, that's being a hypocrite. Go to church and preach it where it belongs. All right. What color of knife lanyard do I want to make? And what knife needs it? But I think I'm just going to make one to sell too. So if you all like it and want it, you can buy it. What color should I use? I got red and black. I can try this too with the cobra knot and see how it looks. This is that woven leather. Let's see how strong it is. I think it's polyester. Oh yeah, you can't break this by hand. This is just 0.18 millimeters smaller than this stuff. This is 1 millimeter. This is 1.18, and this is 1. One millimeter. Yeah, 1 millimeter. And this is, it says 1.18, so it's maybe a quarter less than a quarter millimeter less than a quarter millimeter less. So I'm gonna do one with that. And then what do I want to put on the back of it? I was gonna do the skulls, right? No. If I did this like this, I'd have to run the skull that way. And then I wish these had the straight through the side. I had some straight through the sides. I used them already. But these won't work too good. And these are even worse. They got a big long jaw. So, make it a fishing pole. Oh, you want me to? I can. I gotta take this one apart. I don't like that with the cat paws on it. I was thinking, man, what I still got these in my hand for? I was gonna use that leather. Man, I don't like these beads on this either. You know what? See, I gotta have a hole big enough to get that or that stuff through it. So I got wood beads. That's what Jerry likes to use. He uses them honkers though. This is the Hobby Lobby beads. I got white, cat's eyes, purple. Then I got these things. I think I'm going to use these things. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Let me see what color paracord. Different stream angle. There we go. What do we got here? Big Red EDC. Saturday Knife Live. I can do that knot on the end with the, why don't we do an ODE green with 3 of these on the bottom? Opposite directions. One facing that way, one facing this way, one facing. That'd look cool. Look at this one. This one's like a purple. Like a maroon, reddish. I think, let me see here. I got red and black. I'm going to use that black. I can use these red ones. Let me see. Man, oh shit, there goes the skull. I'll do the opposite one off color. Then I'll use the red mini micro cord over a maroon. Yeah, paracord, regular paracord. There we go. That'll work. I was gonna do big glass beads, turquoise and clear. I could do these 3, but see this would have to be the middle one because it's the thickest. I don't know. And I was gonna do it with the black. When I first saw his stream, it was hella zoomed into like last week. Yeah, sometimes they don't pay attention. I'll zoom in so you can see me tying a knot and I'll forget to unzoom. Yep. Sorry about that. So, I can do the black. Over the maroon. I'll use this black over the maroon paracord. Yeah, this is 1mm cord, so it'll be cool. It'll be fine. So I want about that much for going through a knife. I'll put that right there in the end. I'm going to start a snake. Let me see here. Yeah, snake knot to lock the paracord. What am I doing here? I've done enough of these tonight, huh? Okay, that should be enough right there. Okay. Get me my 1mm line here. Man, this is just like coming unraveled. And I'm going to do a cobra knot. I'm not doing a snake knot on this. This will look better since it's thinner anyway. But this is thin and it's going to be hard to work with it as fast as once I get it started though, it'll go easier. What am I doing here? I keep forgetting to start. I've done this knot 1,000 times. I gotta straighten this out. Get a clamp. Hold on. There we go. That'll hold that tight for me. Oops, sorry about that. Okay. Once I get this started, then it'll be a lot easier. Come on. What in the hell is going on here? Oh, the first knot skipped. Son of a bitch. Stay in place. But I can always slide it forward after I get a couple going. Ugh. Once we get started here, it'll roll. There we go. Now I can sport. There we go. Time to rock and roll. Oh, here we go. I did too much snake knots tonight. Yep, exactly. I take it all you guys know how to tie these knots. I know Charlie does. So do you, right, Leon? I'm really just showing ideas. I'm not showing how to tie these knots. There are some of us that don't know. I have time remembering, a hard time sometimes remembering them. But how can you forget the cobra knot when you've made 1,000 bracelets with it? It's just harder to work with smaller shit. That looks pretty shiny. That's pretty nice. Charlie went to bed? Alright, Charlie, if you're still around. I'm sorry I missed you. Oh well, I wasn't paying attention. I'll make this probably about 4 inches long. Nah, about 3 inches long. It doesn't have to be that long. This is one of them lanyards that loops through a knife anyway. That has a big enough loop. I can run this through a knife if I have it. But most people don't have it. People can cut them and burn them together too. I mean, they stay pretty sound together if you want to run it through a small loop knife. Y'all know what I'm talking about. So I got the European people watching me now. They're up and at 'em. Everybody else here is going to bed. I think the more I do this, the longer it gets, the more I like it. I think maybe I shouldn't even put a bead on it, and I should just do that round knot on the end, right? That'd be cool. Make this actually like this long, and then put that round knot on the end. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? Thanks, Cindy. Appreciate it. You from Europe too, Cindy? Or no, you said you lived in Illinois or something and moved. Was that you? I can't remember. Now, what I can do is instead of doing what I did here with the snake knot, I can do these skull heads still in the opposite direction by doing this and going around, looping around the paracord. Let's see what that looks like. I'm still going in it like I do for this, but I'm not doing a snake knot, I'm doing a loop around. South Africa, wow, cool. All right, so you get that up to about where you want it to be inside the paracord. Right about there. And then you take this and go underneath the paracord with it. And that locks it in. Okay. And then you got to do a snake knot. Or not necessarily a snake knot, but another. And I could do just 2 of these if I wanted to. And then do that round knot on the end. See here? Now I can go over, over, on the back, do a snake knot, or a cobra knot. That locks it in. See, I want this to be inside the paracord. So you got kind of a loop, longer loop coming here. Position it just right. There, now it's right in the middle of it. And I proceed with my cobra knots. To lock it in. I'll do one more cobra knot. Okay, and I'll put another skull in there. I could do 2 or just 2 and do that decorative knot at the end if I want, or I could do all 3 of these. This one's supposed to be the opposite direction. Gordon reads Sean Brownie's message. Okay. Make some Spyderco key fobs and bracelets. I would buy them from you. All right, I'll do that next. I'll do a Spidey bracelet. I gotta watch the guy doing it on the video. I've only made a couple of them, but you guys won't see the video. I can't always remember that Spidey knot, but I haven't memorized it yet. But I can do it. I made a few of them already. I'll do like 3 Spideys on a paracord bracelet. I don't want to do the all 5 of them. Just take too long. Okay, that one's in there. And see the larger loop that it makes coming from the last cobra? It looks kind of cool. Now you got to go underneath this in both sides to lock it in. Put it where you want it. All these are for sale when I get done with them too, by the way. This knife lanyard will be for sale. If I don't sell it tonight, I put it on my eBay store. Alright, now I'm going to start this side. It'll probably be better. Over. Over. Through the back. Come on. This stuff's so small, man. Sometimes it's just a pain in the ass. Get this head where I want it. Right there. Now, why ain't this cinching down right? I don't know, man. What the fuck did I do here? Sometimes it's better just do the snake knot. This is supposed to come under. See, I'm experimenting tonight is what I'm doing. Seeing what works, what don't. I want that to be like right there. So I want that to stay still while I'm doing this. I'll try this side first. That's going to do it. Now, if that knot stays, it'll be a miracle. And it probably won't. See, it wants to roll around. I need to put some super glue on it. Get the knot up towards the top. See, it doesn't want to stay tight. Hold on. This will take care of that. Ooh, a little too much. Come on, don't do this to me. Oh, there it goes. That was too tight. Actually, it's just right. could be a little looser, but I'm not going to move that super glue now. I barely moved that. That shit, like, with that polyester was almost instant. No accelerator needed. Alright, now I could tie some cobra knots here successfully. I'm only going to do 2 because I don't want to spend all night on this. Come on, man. I got a sore thumb. I got a crack in my thumb. Come on. Stay in there. Get your ass back in there. And look at this. That super glue stiffened up this leather lace or polyester lace or whatever it is. Oh my God. I'm going to make a mess out of it. Hopefully the next one will tighten it up. Yeah, good. Yeah, it's a little wonky, but it really can't. Super glue stiffen that damn lace up on me. There, now you can't see it. I'll just do about 3 more of these and that'll be it. You see out where it started. Don't look too sharp, but all around I think it looks pretty cool. Alright, I think that'll be it. One more. Things we do for our knives, huh? I only live about 25 minutes from you. Oh, you do? Sean Brownsy, where are you from? Ottawa? I was talking to a guy here the other night, I think, from Ottawa, didn't I? Pontiac. Oh, yeah, you're due south of me. I'm right off 55. So 55 north Pontiac, about 25 minutes, yep. The old Pontiac prison is. That thing still open? Alright, what I wanted to do now is this fancy dancy. See if I can remember it. Okay, let me see here. If I can remember this knot. Help me here, guys. There it is. I do that right. think that's right, ain't it, guys? Need more of a loop here or something, I'm thinking. This has got to go through here, I think. I don't know what I did wrong. Yeah, that's it right there. Got to make that pretzel shape. Now this one comes underneath. I got to burn these ends, don't I? Right, like that. And this one goes over the top of them. And through that same diamond in the middle. And then cinch all this up. If I tied it right, it'll cinch up properly. And I think it wants to. It's just I got too much slack in the one end. I might have done something wrong, but it looks okay. I'll pull both ends at the same time. Now before I do that, now I got to work my slack out so I get it right to the end of the lanyard. Now work that around. Oh yeah? You work at you said, yep, the prison is open and you work at Caterpillar. That's cool. Alright, now I gotta do this other side. Where's it going to? See, that's the one I always have a problem figuring out where it's going. Right there. There it is, right here. I want it right to the end of that. I might have to cinch up the other side again. If I want this right at the end of that cobra knot, I gotta hold it, play with it. There we go. So now I gotta tighten this other one up and I'm done. There. Ugh. Pretty cool, huh? I'll cut that off, and that is a knife lanyard, ready to go on a knife. You like it? Two skull heads. This one's a little tighter than that one, but it don't matter. That was the start of it. Looks pretty cool, huh, Cindy? It's for sale. $20 right now. I'll get it shipped to you. But international shipping, you'd have to pay a little more. South Africa? What's the shipping, Jim, to South Africa? Google it, will you? We'll put her on a knife just so you can see what it looks like. Father Time. Thanks, man. Thanks, Leon. Let me go get 2 skull heads. I had to do them differently than this. I made this tonight. And I got the other one I just made for sale. $20 to your door if you're in the United States. Same one as this one. But white skull heads. Snake knot. If you're in the continental United States, $20 to your door. They're like $12, but shipping's always like $7, so regardless what you ship. And then the extra money helps out my channel, you know. That's why I do it. It's got the T-lock knot in it. This will fit up to a 9-inch wrist, 8.5-inch wrist. It's a little loose on me, and I got 7.5 inch, so 8.5 to 8 3/4 wrist. If you want it, super chat me $20. If not, it's going on my eBay store. Okay, I got this buck here. My sore thumb, man. Oh, come on. I can't do it. There we go. It flies out. Here's a lock for the blade. We'll put it on this thing just so you can see what it looks like. It's got a mid-lock, spring assist. I got enough space there to run this through. Might need a fob to do it. Let me do the old hemostat trick. These hemostats are invaluable, man. I'm telling you what. Ooh, I get a little tighter. I need to bend them tighter. Big Jim here still? Barlow Brigade? Oh, you're gonna wreck the damn thing trying to get it in here. See if that'll work. That ain't gonna work either. I have to push it through. It works on a bigger knife, like a fixed blade even. He went for coffee. Yeah, he don't know how to make enough to last all night. He and I drink the same exact coffee. I buy it from down where he's at. You guys, if you're in the United States, get you some of that, man. Deep South Cutlery Bolster Blend coffee. Jim comes back, he'll give you a link. Best coffee I ever had. Yeah, let's try a different knife. No sense in fighting this thing. I can get it through, but I see something cool here. I could put it on this, but Ozark Trail, the bug out buster. See how that hole's right there? If I can accomplish it, push it through that hole like that. Right? Now I could take my hemostats, or you could push it through with an owl or something. Pull that through there, through that hole. You could also take this clip off and do this. Come on, man. Why is things so difficult tonight? I'm gonna tear this thing up. I'm gonna have to use it. I got a hole there. Hell with it. I didn't even see that. But you go through that hole and then around this and pull it tight. But I didn't even pay attention here, man. There's a hole right there. There we go. Push that through. Come on. At least those are trails thinking. A little bit bigger hole to get a lanyard in, right? There you go. Pull that through like that. Now you just put it through itself. You know, nothing new. And you pull it tight. And there you go. See what it looks like on my site. This is one I made last night, remember? The 3 inverted skull heads. Yeah. All right, Spyderco bracelet. Now, the only thing is, I got to do the red bracelet. I can't do the black bracelet because I'm out of black. I'm not completely out, but I don't have enough to do the full bracelet. Because I've done several of them already, and it eats up a lot. Is that fellow still here that wanted them? It'll take me about an hour. I'd probably make one. You want the black? Well, I don't have black for the bracelet. Sorry, man. They're both colors. Spyderco emblem's all black with the red spider, and then they got an all red with a black spider. So it could be either way. I just don't have no more black. I can buy it, and make you one, and then contact you if you want to email me. That's no problem. Email me, and I'll contact you when it's done. And we don't even have to do super chat here. You can Venmo me, PayPal me, or Cash App me. Venmo or a money postal order. Either 3. Shipping through South Africa using U.S. Postal Service first class is 16 to 25 green dollars. Okay. Well, it'd be around 16 bucks because they're fairly light. But Is Sean Browsey from South Africa? Or no, he's close to me, he said, right? Pontiac? What's my email? It's gmanh1965 at gmail.com. Gman, that's my nickname. Gmanh1965, my birth year, at gmail.com. No, he means my Venmo email, Jim. I don't use Kodiak Edge yet for my Venmo. I'm going to set one up soon, though. No, you're the ding dong. You don't know what we're talking about. He wanted my email for my Cash App, Venmo. And I don't use Kodiak Edge for it. I'm sorry, brother. You didn't understand. I know. Nobody knows that yet. You do now, though. And I appreciate your hard work and help for me, brother. But yeah, my Venmo and email is gmanh. I haven't set up Kodiak Edge for that yet. So my mistake, not yours. But I was doing your shopping for you. Oh, okay. I got you. Shipping. I don't think Sean said he's from Pontiac by me. He's only 25 minutes from me. I think it was Cindy that's from South Africa. If she wanted something, I was just wondering what the prices were. Alexa, poi fer a música la tu vita vale la pena de ser vissuta. He did the price for shipping for me. Yep, exactly. I got you now. So, 8 green doll hairs to Pontiac. Yep. Or he can come pick it up. But he'll spend 28 in gas. At Trump prices. Where the hell I put my ashtray? There it is. My wristwatch is ready to sew together, man. But I think I'm gonna make a Spidey bracelet now, though. I haven't made one in a while. From the red Paracord with the black Spideys. I haven't done that combination yet. You don't ever call me Lord Holman, brother. Just don't call me late for dinner. That's all. I'm going to have that thing done tomorrow. I might get up early just to do that watch so I can have it on when I cook tomorrow. You have to get back to work? Okay, Cindy, I appreciate it, man. We'll see you on the next one. I'm going to go live tomorrow, probably while you're sleeping. 4 o'clock p.m. I'm going to be making dinner on the bonfire. Wife's making stew. I said, okay, well, I'll just make my dinner then. Or we can have the stew tomorrow, and you can eat my steak sandwiches on kosher rolls, all on the fire pit. I might make something to go with it, some veggies or something. I will pick it up I have some old timers and Uncle Henry's to give you for your giveaways. Oh, that'd be great. That'd be awesome if you want to donate for the giveaway. Then I'll drop the price on your bracelet. Unless you just want to donate to the channel, that's fine too. I mean, it's up to you. You make the call. If you know, if you want to give them for the giveaways, I'll just give you the bracelet if you bring the knives. All right. You have a couple of Spyderco knives that need Spidey lanyards. Yeah, that'd be cool on that, Jim, wouldn't it? And you know what you could do, Jim? I can make them like I just did with the loop, and you don't have to loop them through the knife, but you can use a ring, just like Victorinox does, and put the lanyard on the ring. You know what I mean, bro? Have a great day, Cindy. God bless you, and thanks for stopping in again. Appreciate it. And if you're up and about at 4 p.m. my time in the States, which is probably 6 hours difference from you, might be 4 hours. I think England's 6 hours from me. Okay. God bless you and have a safe day, Cindy. All right. You know what? I could do the Spidey bracelet with Paragreen or, paramilitary Spyderco. It has ODE green scales that you can buy for them. And I put ODE green scales on my paramilitary too. So I could do the lanyard from ODE green and black Spideys on it, right? With the black blade and black hardware, that looks sick. I'm going to do that. I traded out my pair of two ODE green to Arizona EDC for some ungodly reason, but I got one hell of a knife from worth the same amount of money. Digital camel? Okay, then how about I do the s'mores, Jim? I got 1,000-yard roll of that. That's the tall grass color. That's digital camel. You got digital camel green though, don't you? With the black in it, right? It's got the cream, the black, and the ODE green on the digital camel green. Or do you got the digital camel tan? Because they make both the tan and the green. Remington I'm giving you? You want this Remington? This thing is sweet. It flies. I got to loosen it up. I took it apart and oiled it. Not a scratch on it. Ergos on this is sweet. Nice choil right there, boy. This is up your ballpark. What do you want to give it? You got a German knife for it? This has got 50029 model. Or is that the steel? 50029. China Plus, it says. So it's made in China, but this is a nice soft rubber grip here. I mean, this is made for wet hands outside. Quase Bracelet et unos mi. Yeah, I can't. No hablo español. Poquito, señores. Poquito. Se habla inglés, por favor. Some might just get rid of Alexa. Okay. Is he Alexa? Is she being a pain in the ass? I did. She's gone. Never see her again. So what do you got, Jim? No, red bone. Red bone what? You got the green? Digital camo green. Okay, with the tan and black. So you would need the that's a lighter green though. I don't have a lighter green paracord. I only got the ODE green. Is that fine? But this other fellow by me's first. If he wants the ODE green with the black Spidey on it, I can do that. It's French. No parlez-vous français, monsieur? No parlez-vous français? So, Sean, you want that then? You want the ODE green with the black Spidey on it? And I'll make Jim one too and send it to him before he goes for Elville. I'll make sure you get it in the next package for Elville. What red bone? Oh, you want to trade the red bone Remington? Send me a picture, buddy. I can't remember what it looks like. That sounds like a good trade to me. I want s'mores. Okay, I'll do the s'mores for you then. I'll show you the s'mores. I think you remember. This is like their digi camo in a way. The one color. They got digi camo tan and they got digi camo ODE green and they got digi camo light green. The paramilitary aftermarket scales. But no, you can get the paramilitary with the light digi camo stock and the in a light green stock. You got to buy the ODE digi camo scales. No, yours to me, Ted Bone Remy. So you got a red bone knife for this, Remy. Send me pictures of what you want to trade for that, Dean. Jim. Okay, so Sean, you did say you wanted the ODE green with the black Spidey, right? 'Cause this is the color ODE green I had on scales that I aftermarket scales I bought for my paramilitary too when I had it. Okay. So let me see here now how much I'm gonna need of this. I would say probably if I want to make that thing. How long you want it? 5 inches long? 4 inches or 7? So I need a foot per inch. I'm thinking. No, 7 inches per foot. If it's 7 inches long. No, wait. It's not going to be that long, so this will work, I think. Let's see how sharp this Remy is. Look at that, brand new, Jim. No, your red bone Remy. Give to me out of love. My red bone Remy. No, 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 no. My Remington bullets don't go anywhere. Sorry, bro. You know better than that. You know better than that. I thought you wanted this Remy. It's Remington. This will go nice. Look at that blade, man. I'll trade you that for a German knife. Can't get your email to work? Let me see. All right, what are you trying? PayPal or are you trying Venmo? I'll look at my Venmo. Four inches long, okay. So this is going to be one that you loop through the hole on the paramilitary. They got a big hole in the back. So that'll be great. So I'm going to do a snake knot to lock it. So I'll go 2 inches and put the spider in it. Or I can go, yeah, if you want 4 inches, let me 4 inches about right there. So I can get 2 Spideys in it. Because this is another 2.5. I'll break it at 1 inch. There's 1 inch. Okay, so it'll be 1 inch less. So yeah, that's 2 inches. 1, 2, 3, 4 right there. 4 inches right there. So that's an overall 6 inches from the end of it to there. Yeah, 4 inches is normal. I mean, here's what I got on this. But that's probably 4 inches total. And remember, when you loop around in this, it's going to cinch to about half its distance. So you got 1 inch there, 4 inches there, you're at about 6. So if I go to 5, we could put 1 Spidey in there. 1 spider. If you want 2 spiders, I got to do minimum 4 inches on just that. So come to 8. There's 4 to 8. I can do 2 spiders. So, like I said, you're only talking 6 inches. You know, and that's where I'll melt it off at 6 inches. And that's not much longer. See here? By the time you loop that through the knife, look at, I mean, right there. So yeah, we'll do 2 Spideys at 4 inches from that. Okay? So I'm gonna have to get some more paracord now. Let me think. Why did I make this so long? I don't have to. So I'll cut this and use the one strand. Clamp this. Now that's cut in half, so now I gotta get a longer piece. I'm thinking 5 feet should be good. All right. Find my center here. This flies for me. I'll tie them both. Yours and Jim's. This bigger cord's way quicker to tie. I just got to remember though. Do 2 of these, maybe 3, and then I'll start the Spidey. I'll do 1 more. Now I got to get the video up on the Spidey because, like I said, I haven't done enough of them to remember it. And if I'm going to do that, if I do remember, I got to start it in these loops somehow. So let me bring the video up. Oh wow. Look at that, Davy Jones Paracord bracelet. Jim, you got this coming in the mail to you tomorrow. I want it back. The pirate head. I forgot to take it off. Ah, you're like, screw you, I'm keeping it. All right, let me see here. Paracord Spider Man bracelet. Where the hell? There it is. Oh wow. This one guy, he's using white and black for the spider. That is slick. Look at that one. See him moving his hands? Look at that spider. Isn't that cool? The spider's made with black and white. Yeah, that's complex. I'm gonna start with what I know. Okay, now I gotta have my loop like this. We're going to black, right? Where's my black at? Hold on. I gotta find my black. Once you go black, you never go back. All right. So make sure I give myself enough to do 2 of them. Melt my ends. Hold on a second. I'm just thinking of something. This stuff here is a little bit thicker than that stuff for some reason. I think I'm gonna dye this black. See what it looks like. Come on, man. That'll look better with the thicker stuff. I don't want the spider to be too small. You can barely tell what it looks like. All right, let me dry this off. That looks good. Better put 2 gloves on. I'll get this shit all over my hands. I already am. I'm drying it off. Hold on. After I get the spiders on here, I'm gonna use my airbrush and I'm gonna spray the top with Resin acrylic sealer so that the dye doesn't come off on your hands, just like I do with leather. Thumbs up, guys. Thank you, Bart. I'm running low on coffee. I still got a third cup. Ah, nothing good, nothing better than some good bolster blend, huh? I'm Big Jim. Hey, if you're still here, Big Jim, put that link up for that coffee for Deep South if you got it. All right, let's see if this. Oh yeah, it's dying my hands. I'm gonna have to do this some more. I can wait a half an hour for this to dry, but I don't know how good it's gonna dry on this polyester, so I'm gonna have to Vaseline coat it. That'll be good enough. Okay. Have you tied one of these Spideys before, or no? Or you just seen them on YouTube? Postal blend coffee will change your life. I'm telling you what, man, it's changed my life. It's the only coffee I buy anymore. I get a bag a couple times a month. Big bag for 18 bucks. Okay, let's start the show here. Watch what this kid's doing here now. Yeah, I mean, you gotta have a lanyard for, especially them deep pocket clips that people don't want to see their knife. Them's the ones I like to put the lanyards on because, sometimes your thumbs are tore up and it's hard sometimes to grab them. So now I need to cinch this knot up. Okay. We'll see where we're at after one Spidey. This has got to be out of my way. So he's doing another knot. And I think this is going to be loose. Okay, well, we got to go. That's wrong. I got the knot on that side, so I got to go over the top first on this side. Okay. This goes over. This comes under. I'm going to make all kinds of these, I think. They're going to be big ones, big hits. So I'm going to make them and have them on my eBay store. Okay, now what's he doing? Now take them two strands. Take the two black strands and go through the middle. Take these two black strands and go through the bottom middle. And pull them out that way. Now he's going to take them and go. Let me see, where's he going? One in the opposite direction, I bet. No. He's going through the middle underneath. Okay. So now I got to double this up. Take them and go through the middle on the top now. Come on, man. Oh, I got to be under that. There we go. There we go. Now that gets tightened up, I believe. Those are working hands I've ever seen any. I got psoriasis, brother. Plus, I'm a union carpenter. Yeah, I use the hell out of my hands. Over 1,000,000 nails I pounded in my lifetime. Okay, so yeah, he's tightening this knot up and bringing this with it. This die is still coming up. Them are the two legs in the front. See that? That's the two front legs of the Spidey. This is, now I'm doing the thorax. Oh, now that he knows Jim, he'll have some respect, I'm sure. He sounds like a good gentleman. So tighten that all up. Get my legs adjusted. Okay, mine looks like his. All right, good. What are you doing now? Now I got to go underneath and around. So I got to go underneath. This is making the thorax around the inner two layers. Wrap over. And then back underneath the middle. And then back underneath the middle. This is making the thorax of the spider. Now, does he pull them tight or does he do the knot first? Oh, yep, he's coming up. All right. Bring that up as tight as I can. Now I'll make another knot. Now, before I tighten that, I think he runs these through that loop, but I'll see. Yep, sure as shit. All right. It's hard to remember this because I got to stop, go. I got to do a bunch of these, man. I'll tie 6 of these things. Come underneath. Yeah. Okay. Come underneath and then separate them. So what did he do exactly again? All right. Come underneath and separate them. One there. Come on, finger. My thumb is killing me. That's the hind legs. And separate them. And then since it's not a, I'm pretty sure. We'll see. Come on, what are you doing? Uh-oh. Nope. What's he doing? He's going through the middle. Oh boy. What in the hell? I didn't get that. Okay, you separate them. You got your loops here. I think I gotta go through. All right, all right. Now take your end and go. I see. On the left side of them. On the for the one. Okay, I got you. This end goes in through here. We got something to grab this with. Come on. On that side. And then I believe this one goes underneath on the opposite side. Yeah. Man, the way you wrap this, it's like, wow. All right. That's the same. Let me watch him. It's not an easy one, but like I said, I've done 3 of these bracelets already, just in a month span apart, you know, and it's like, if you don't do these every day or you don't do a dozen bracelets, especially when you're talking on YouTube while you're doing it. Yep, yep. Okay, and then what's he cinch up first? Probably these. Pull these as they go. Wait, I don't see it like he sees it. Something ain't right here. This ain't right. I did this wrong. This has got to come in from underneath. I went over the top of that one. I'm not supposed to. See, I caught that. There we go. Now that's right. They're supposed to face the opposite directions. See, I did this one wrong too. This one's supposed to be under there. I went over that. See, I did it wrong. Hopefully I'm right here. Because the way he shows it is, it only makes sense. This is the way it is. There. That's the way he has it. Now cinch it up. So, that is right. Let me get back to where he was. Okay. Alright, so pull this up like that, and then cinch up this cobra knot. Yep. That's the thorax, see? Wrapped around, and then the bottom part. Now these will come out and make the hind legs next. Ugh. And I'm pretty sure you do a whole knot before you bring them legs around. If I'm wrong, I'll untie it. Because these next ones got to wrap over them, right? Makes sense. Can you see that okay? I hope my phone don't die. Let me see where my phone's at. Put my cord in it. 27%. I need another cord. Well, you know what? I got this. You can see that better now, right? Yeah, that's much better. Okay, now, let me make sure that he did another knot first. I'm pretty sure he did. Yep. Come on. Get with it. Quit pulling shit. Quit yanking. Oh boy. Yeah, 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 yeah. Come on. Tighten it up. All right. Now he does the cobra knot real tight, like I just did. And then I think he does another cobra knot. Come on, let's go, buddy. I ain't got all night. So yeah, he's doing another cobra knot. And he's tightening that up. Yep. Now do another cobra knot and make it loose. I think they just come through it, and that's done with that first spider. We'll see. I'm pretty sure it is. He takes them ends. Okay, takes these ends and goes through. Oh, ain't he slick? Did he just twist that? I'll be damned if he didn't. This goes through here. And then he brings this up. I think I seen him twist this from behind. Why would he do that? Well, he did. And then he tightened this up. Yep, that's what he did. He twisted it. I never did that on the last Spidey I made. Wow. It spreads out perfect. All right. Now I gotta start another Spidey, so I'll start another loop loose. I know I gotta do that. Okay. That's probably 2 inches right there. Look at him dying this board. I'm gonna have to shoot some Resolene on that for sure. I don't want it coming off on your hands when you grab your knife. Now these just go. Oh wow, through the middle. Okay, both of these ends. Let me watch him one more time here. This guy's throwing me for a loop. Okay, through the middle, and then back through the middle. So I better take this one. What the hell? So these are down. He makes his loop. Okay. And he comes over the top through the middle. Why is his? That don't make sense. Okay, well, here we go. We go down. I guess it does make sense. I'm just doing what he's doing. Okay, now through here, I believe. Wait, where's he coming from? Up top? Yeah, he's coming from up top. That's why. That makes sense. I don't think I'll have this down after even 2 spiders. After this 1 spider. He's going down. Grabbing them. And then coming back up to this middle again above. Come on, get in there. There we go. That makes sense. All right. Spread them out. Tighten her up. Yep. Why is that over there? I mean, that's just the way he did it. It's the same up here. It's like one leg's further over from the other one. I don't understand that trickery. So that's going to come down over another loop. They look like spiders. That's all that matters. Okay. Yep, mine looks like his. All right, now I'll go down through the middle and over. Now I'll go down in through the middle. Wait, he tied a knot first. Make sure he did. I don't want to do this wrong. Yeah, he tied it. He tied that knot tight up to it. Round, over. See, the thorax part is what screws me up. All right, through the middle, around to the left, through the middle. That doesn't look like a fucking Spidey leg, man. What did I do wrong? This ain't right. I gotta untie it and do it again. I'm not gonna do this half-assed. Only a couple knots. I gotta see where I went wrong with him. Man. Now I'm out of coffee. I don't even like how this one is. That should be up here through that one. I don't know why it ain't. It still looks like a spider, but he's got a longer leg over there. Sorry. Maybe I'll do a couple of these and give you the better one off camera. I'll keep this one for my future Spidey. Practice makes perfect. After this knot, I'll get right back where I was supposed to be. So see, I wrapped this around wrong somehow. This ain't gonna look like that side. Okay, when he did the last legs of that fucking Spidey, I seen him cross that thing, I swear to God, in the back. And that's what I think screwed me up. Let me go back up where he was. All right. And he's tying his from the top. I'm doing mine from the bottom. Maybe that's the difference. I gotta mimic what he's doing. All right, one tight one underneath the thorax. Why is he doing it like that? Oh, he's doing it backwards. That's why I was doing it over the top. Okay. So make another one and leave that loose. All right. See, I should have started it like he did and just do exactly what he's doing instead of... He ties his cobra knot from underneath. I tie it from on top. It's the same thing. It's just different. But when you're doing a spider, it might make a difference. You guys still with me? Now what he's doing is he's going over the top like this and pulling it through. One there and one there. Okay. And then he's tightening that cobra knot up, I bet. Oh, and then he crosses in the back. Oh, I see. He gives her slightly tight. And then he crosses in the back. That probably makes that... What the fuck is he doing? I don't get that, man. He crosses this in the back. Okay. That's the only logical way. And then he does a knot. Tightens this knot up. There we go. I guess that's going to do it. There's one spider. Now, let's get the second spider done. Now, that's not. Oh, yeah. All right. What did I miss here? Okay. Tighten that up. Okay. Now, this is where he crossed. So we'll see if that's fucking right. I guess. All right. Now, next knot. I'm learning as I go right now off of YouTube. All right, do another knot. I do it in front. He's doing it in back like this. I guess it doesn't matter as long as I start with the right end from the back. This is the back, that's the top. So see, I can do that. I'm going to do like he's doing now. Okay. So, but that ain't crossing, so I did it wrong. So if he's going in the back, this has got to come underneath, around here and through there. There we go. That's like him. Now he's taking these two strands, opening them up, and coming from the back. Opening this up. What the hell, man? Okay, so he's going over the top. Okay. So what the fuck is he doing? I don't understand that. Oh, he's going over the... Why in the hell? I'm fucking at a loss here, man. I'm sorry, folks. I'm gonna cross these over. Fuck it. Over the top of this. Okay. Underneath. And back through the middle. But the middle here. And I gotta burn my ends because it's starting to fray out on me. Come on. There we go. That's it. Two Spideys he wants. But that's doing good. I think that guy left Dodge that wanted this done. That's okay. My neighbor. All right. Start of the next spider. What knife's that? Now this goes down. Did he make a knot first or no? No, he didn't. All right, that's what he's doing. Go here in the middle of this. Come around here. Then through here for the thorax. And then back through the middle. Around here. And then come back through the middle. This is the last spider. Now what do you do? Through there. Now up. Make another knot. So this time he's going. If I go through there like that, I'm gonna go over the top with this. It might be fucking wrong, but who cares? That's another cobra knot. I'm starting where the loop starts, right? That's where you go over. All right. Now, these go through the middle. In different directions. This goes through here, that goes there. Now he's coming up to the left side on this one. With this one through the back. Where the fuck is my lighter? I want to get this damn thing done, man. That one goes through that side. And this one comes through the other side. Yeah, I could do this in 20 minutes, right? Alrighty then. Been an hour already, I think. Okay. Number, there you go. There's the hind legs. Tighten this up. Tighten that up. Ugh. Why are these legs so spread out? There is no legs up front. Oh my God. Wow. Fucking killing me here, man. Killing me here. All right, y'all can stop watching now if you want. I understand. I gotta do this right. I am gonna tie up a dozen of these just to get this damn knot down. Yeah, it's a knife lanyard. For a Spyderco knife, I'm doing spiders. He's got an ODE green knife scales. So he wants the Spyderco spiders on the lanyard. Not that you would know if you're not know anything about knives, but you know. Wow. I had to start it all over again. Not all over, but start the beginning of the spider over. Fuck me, man. There's the legs right there. So what this is telling me then is I got to take these out of here so that the legs are spread. Where is it? Them are it. Come on. What you got to do to learn something. Now, to spread these, I need to flip these up and do a knot. Now, this is what's got to go in, and cross. Just like that. See, there's the legs. Now do another knot. I'm going to do it what I think is logical. Screw watching him. Now there's the front leg, see? That's logic. Something's got to spread them legs out, so I got to see on the bottom. So let me see what I'm doing wrong here. After that first spider, he comes to the end of that first spider. To make the thorax. All right. He's still doing the first spider. Okay. Get done with your first spider. Come on. See, it doesn't help looking at a little picture of this either. Hold on, folks. I'm going to put the chat way over here so I can bring this way out, see him better. Okay, now he's doing the hind legs. I want to see when he finishes the legs. Hind legs, they're in there. Then he crosses them. All right, I got you. Then he crosses them. That's what I did here. All right, now I'm at where he's at. Now what does he do? That's actually in a knot. How did he do that? Oh, he crosses them in a knot. Okay, see, I didn't do the knot. Man, I'm telling you what, an hour just to do one spider. Still say that top leg ain't right on that one, but I don't care. I'll make another one for the fellow, and I'll watch this guy without being live myself. Isn't red the color of their brand? Yeah, but it is red and black. That's why I got a black spider. But he's got an OD green Spyderco paramilitary too, with blacked out hardware. So as long as you can see the spiders, you know it's a Spyderco. You know, makes sense, right? Okay, now what is he doing? Got them crossed. Boom. Slacks out. Okay. All right. Now he's making another knot loosely. Get this thing done. Let's go. All right. He's starting the new legs for the new spider. All right. Now that goes down and underneath. So he's doing this. I didn't see that. It's got to be this way. All right. Now he's going down between this. This guy's doing some kind of camera trickery, man, and it's fucking me up. I better not do that yet. I think I got to wrap the thorax at the same time. We'll see. I got to come in through the middle. All right. That's what he's doing. Come in through the middle. This starts the first set of legs. There we go. There we go. Now see these legs just don't seem like they're long enough, you know what I mean? Not like them ones above it. So if that's the case, I got to do another knot before I do this. Because that's too short. That ain't right. So this fucking guy's a bozo on how he's showing this. I need to find another guy that makes one of these. Watch his video. So I'm going to do that wrap after one more cobra knot. Fucking bozo. Pardon me, I'm just getting frustrated. I'm going to do a tight one here. Now look at this. Yeah, alright, now I don't have no thorax here. So what's he doing for the fucking thorax? Them's the front legs. You son of a... Come over the top. I'm telling you what, man. This guy's killing me. Making me look like a complete idiot. If I could blow up the screen. Now with them up, you don't tie that knot yet. He's doing a storax wrap. Okay. Yeah, see, he's doing a storax wrap here first. All right, that goes not through there. And I got these switched around for some reason. All right. Down, underneath, down, underneath. Them two go through the middle of everything. This is right. This is the way he's doing it. So if it looks fucking wonky, it's his fault, not mine. Now, what is he doing? Is he doing a wrap around or is he tightening that knot up? Yeah, he's tightening that knot up. That's good. All right. This is the first set of legs. Ugh. Okay, now, watch his every move. Now, go through the middle and over the top. Now, go through the middle. This is the thorax, over the top. Okay, now what? And through the middle again. Okay. Now what? Hold these up and do another square knot. Looking good. Or cobra knot, I'm sorry. Now, is he sensing that yet? No. He's going down through the top again in different directions. Down through the top in different directions. That direction. That direction. And then he's going through the left from the back. In the middle, through the left and the back. Like that. Now these are supposed to be the hind legs. Oh, come on. Get out of my way. Come on. Now he's showing that over the top. Yep. And them are coming over the top. Yep. Okay. Tighten it up. There you go. That's perfect. Ah. Ah. Look at perfect legs in the front. All right, now the hind legs, and I'm done with it. Son of a bitch. Thank God I got enough. 435. I'm gonna get this done and hit it, people. Another square knot now. Is he getting that since tight? He should. Yeah, he is. All right, put these up. Another square knot and cinch it tight. This will be the hind legs. Goes over this after it's tight. Like I said, tonight I'm going to do a half a dozen more of these. I might do a full bracelet with 5 spiders on it, just for practice. Okay, that's tight. Now, one more knot. Loosely. This goes under here like that for the rear legs. Pull it tight and they get burnt off, I think. I'm pretty sure. Check and see. All right. Is he going to show the last spider here? Yeah. So that's it. What is he doing? If I want to end the legs, I got to do something to make them stay in place. He's doing another knot and pulling them through. But that's going to start another one. But that'll keep the legs. So I'm going to tighten this up. Tighten that up. Them ain't long enough, so I'm gonna go through this other one. Right there. That makes sense. What he just did don't fucking make sense at all. So to make that leg longer, I'm gonna have to go over that one too. I'm just gonna do it and see what happens through that one. Please, dear Lord, let this make sense. Nope, it don't. I'm gonna go longer. I do another knot. Right there. So I'm gonna do one more knot, put them legs in it, and they'll be nice and long. Right here. Right here. Tighten it up. Pull the legs. I'm just doing now what makes sense. This is the last spider. He only wanted 2 spiders on it, so that makes sense. There we go. See, he crossed them. I know he did, but I don't have to. I'll just pull this tight and melt it off, and we got... Ooh! Scared the shit out of me. That's it. That's 2 spideys. I can actually bring that one down. bottom of that one. It'll be like the other one. Boom, boom. Tighten it up and burn it off. Ah! About time. Hallelujah. Jim ain't here. He passed out again. Or he's making videos. I don't see any notifications that he's doing videos, so he probably passed out in his recliner again. Now, I'm thinking I can always untie it if you don't like it. Put that ball on the end here. So if that's the case, I gotta burn these off. How's that look? Look like two Spideys to you? Just saying. What are you saying? No, I already seen a hand doctor. It's called a psoriasis skin specialist. If you know anything about psoriasis, which is you don't, you wouldn't make the comment you did. So you just don't know. Once you get to know somebody to love them, that's all you got to remember. Don't worry about people's problems, because sooner or later their problems will come up and your answers will be answered. Your questions will be answered. Part of etiquette and manners is to respect your elders until spoken to. So just wait till somebody tells you what's wrong with their hands, and then you'll find out. It doesn't make you look like an ass like it is now. Just saying. Okay, I gotta burn these ends off. Once you get to know my page, brother, if you're in the knife community pages, you're gonna love my page more than most of them. So I'm gonna do that ball on the end here. I always keep forgetting how this twists. I'm pretty sure it's like that. Then this comes around, over, under, over. And that is it. Make the pretzel. You find out in the world, Barbara, how judgmental people are, especially the young kids that don't have no respect for nobody. I learned that years ago. Instead of asking a question, they got to make a rude comment about it. All right, this comes around the back, in through the hole. That's your typical kids nowadays. They ain't taught manners, respect, or morals, and religion's gone out the door with them too. So kids are fucked up nowadays, and it's the government's fault. Feminism is destroying our society within. Most people don't even know how feminism or what feminism really is and who created it. They just get super judgmental about it. Especially the women. They have no clue who started feminism and why. No clue. But, you know, I like making asses out of people that make asses out of themselves, so it doesn't really bother me. I'm used to it. That makes the lanyard longer, nicer, I think, don't you, Barbara? Yeah, I must have spent 2 hours on this thing. It don't bother me. It's part of learning. But I'll spend time on my own, not live, so I can blow the screen all the way up and really get with it. That's it. One complete Spyderco knife lanyard with two spiders on it. Voila. Looks like shit in the back, but that's just the way it is. You only see the spiders. See, because usually if it's a bracelet, it's on your wrist. You know what I mean? But sorry about being zoomed in too much. There she is. I don't have no more Spydercos. I had 9 of them at one time, and I traded them all off for German knives. That one's pretty cool. And how is it going to loop through? Just fine. Just fine. Still here, Barbara? Hello? I'm done with that. I'm going to say goodnight if you're here. We got 11 watching right now. Nobody's saying shit. Is it my feed? What is it? My chat? Hold on. Maybe it's my chat. I can't get this damn dialogue off here. Come on. Hold on. There we go. Wow. I missed all the chat. Holy shit. I missed I missed all of Illinois Canary. The last message I seen was this bozo talking about my hands. Okay, let me read and catch up. I'm sorry. Wow, that was crude. Yeah, I mean, like I said, they're kids. They're not taught morals, ethics, religion, respect. They don't respect themselves, let alone their elders. Enough said on that. Hey, I see my stucker. Your sticker? Right there, brother. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Yeah. I love this magnet, by the way, man. That is badass. Oop. I love this magnet. That thing is badass. You have to make me a bunch of these, and I'm going to place an order and get these. This would be cool. I'm thinking if you can make the flag longer, maybe, and put Kodiak edge in the bottom of the flag. Can you do that? But, man, it's badass looking. It's on the side of my computer tower. And then I saved one of these and put double stick tape on it to stick there. Did an awesome job, brother. And I'll show you. Let me catch up on the thing here. Zoom out, Mr. Holman. Okay, yeah. So, catch up with you. Phil's got... What do you think, Jim? You like that? For your Spyderco paramilitary, too? I'm going to get some more black paracord so I can do the black and red, because the red pops out better on the green. But it doesn't matter. If you got ODE green scales, it's fine. So I'm going to get some more. I'll go to Ace Hardware and buy some red. Some black, I mean. Fortunately, I did the wrong design in the round patches. Well, here's what we come to. My mods and I sewed the first hat up. This one I'm keeping because I made it slightly crooked. I wasn't holding it down tight when I was sewing it because of the band. Okay, now, where's the others? We did decide that we like, me and one mod, and I think Jim agrees too, we like this supple brown leather look than that. So I won't get any more of this leather. We like this for both patches, round and the rectangle. And we like that medium burn, Jerry likes the dark burn, so I'll probably get half and half on the burnt. But as far as leather, we want this leather only. And I'm thinking the same thing. But, so, I made 3 hats tonight. 2 black, yep, and 1 blue. So I'm going to give away these 2 hats. Jerry said it'd be a good idea instead of sewing it, because you already sewed these patches. I don't understand the concept behind it, why you do that. But it doesn't matter, because when this one's sewed on, see, I mean, I set my down to 4mm like yours is, and I sew it all, right in it, so you can't tell. No big deal on that, because I'm in the same exact holes when I go all the way around. But yeah, so Jerry had an idea of using rivets, so I used, on some of the squares, not all of them. I can sew some, and that's up to me and whoever, whatever I decide. But it's a lot faster to put these on with the rivets, and I'll get some black rivets to go with it. But what do you think? Yeah, we'll talk on the phone. But and Big Jim, he likes the medium burn, don't you, Jim? But this one's sewed on and this one's riveted on. So these 2 will get given away. And then I got some knives coming in for a fellow for the giveaway that I just made this for. The Spyderco knife lanyard with ODE green for an ODE green paramilitary 2 with black spiders on it. And so these other 3 here, and I'm making a knife I'm giving away. So it'll be 1 knife. This other fellow's going to send me, I don't know if he said 3 or 4 or whatever, maybe half dozen, I don't know, whatever he decides is up to him. Traditional folders that I'm going to give away. I'm going to give away stickers with everybody. And these last 3 patches that I have left, I got them for my 3 top mods. I'm making them hats and sending them to them. So there'll be 2 hat giveaway here. And, if I had more time before my 4,000, I would order some off of you right away. But I'll hit 4,000 probably tomorrow night. So we'll talk to it on the phone. I'll message you and we'll hit up each other. Yeah, so I got perks for my mods, and I got to deliver. I got, I like to work my way down for my mods. All the mods will get something from me. I'm going to start with a hat. And then they'll get a t-shirt next. And then the mods that's been a member for over 6 months, which is they're climbing on now, will get a hoodie from me. But what I want to do, I'm telling everybody this, that's a member or a subscriber. I want all my shit neon green, chartreuse green. I want you guys to shine when you're at big shows. Atlanta Blade Show, Arizona Blade Show, wherever the blade shows it may be. Sooner or later, there'll be a dozen or more people at these shows walking around in chartreuse green with the black. And I like the leather all the way. Can you do, I'm just wondering, can you do is this dyeable? I'd like to get chartreuse stain on the patches. $67, you're right, that's how they get noticed. Dust buster. Yeah, oh, that's your okay, 60. My dad has been a bladesmith and leather worker for about 52 years. Now, how long have you been doing it? Well, I'm a naturally born artist. I've been an artist for 58, 56 years out of 60. And I've been doing knives and leather probably for working on 2 decades now. But with technology today, we're a lot quicker. I've learned way more out of a lot of different hobbies that I do just from being online. Whereas when we started doing this shit, we didn't have this. You know, we didn't have videos that on YouTube that'll show you how to do this leather work, that leather work. So I hyper extended my other half of my knowledge. The first 10 years, I didn't have all this YouTube when I started doing it. Now, YouTube come along, I hyper extended my training by 20 years. And I've had people in Facebook leather groups and black bladesmithing groups saying that, you know, guys that are like 69, 70 years old say, hey, how old are you? And at the time, I'd say 50. And man, you learn in 10 years. It took me a lifetime to learn because of technology today. So everybody's able to learn shit a lot quicker. And being that I have an artistic background, everything's easy for me to learn. No, I'm on 1 hour, 60 miles south of Chicago. On Old Route 66, Illinois 53, we have what's called Gemini Giant here. It's a national monument on Old Route 66. A big 30-foot tall giant holding a rocket. They used to have it at the Launching Pad restaurant. Well, they moved it across town when the cycle bitch bought the restaurant. So it's still a national monument. But I'm 15 minutes south of the Joliet Collins Street prison where the Blues Brothers were filmed. In some other movie, I can't remember the name of it. I'm going to go to bed before I eat breakfast. I'm like on the night shift with my YouTube channel. I power nap throughout the day and I usually sleep till 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. That's when I usually start my day. So my lunch is my breakfast. I'm all old school, man. You know, I've got 2 cold forges, and I have one is an electric bellows, the other is the hand crank bellows. I have a mini propane forge, a small propane forge, and I also have an oven that I'm putting control temperatures on now. I didn't really get serious about bladesmith until about 4 years ago. And I didn't get serious about my YouTube channel till 19 months ago. 19 months ago, I went from 35 subscribers to working on 4,000 by the end of this week. And I don't have hammers. I'm a multi-talented individual. I've got a degree in photography. I've made all the world national magazines in making fishing lures. I'm a retired carpenter as of 2022. I've been doing woodworking since I could pick up a hammer and swing a hammer from the age of 5, 6. I have a woodworking shop. I do remodel jobs. I work on houses. I do everything from the concrete to the roof. I've got 3 businesses where I'm nonstop working. If I only had one after I retired and stuck with just one, like say just bladesmithing, I'd be all over Blade Show right now. It's not my desire to get caught in the limelight in the public to be nationally known anymore. I've already done that in the fishing industry. I've done it fishing professionally, and I've done it making professional fishing lures. So it's not like I hit my biggest milestones in everything I do. And one day I'll hit a big milestone in the knife industry and the leather industry, and I don't care if I pass away before I hit it. He has a forge. Can you say add? I'll keep it old school. You can really tell a difference. Yeah, I mean, I'm not tooled up. I never wanted to go above my comfort zone with other than high carbon steels. I'm a big advocate on outdoor knives, so I'm an outdoorsman, 100%, fishing, hunting, all of it. And I like a good knife with me. I got over a couple dozen here that I made myself for the outdoors, and I just continue to make high carbon. I get this oven temperature control on it. I might venture into a little bit. I'll never do this Damascus. I don't care for Damascus. I don't really like it. That's why I'd never be on Forged in Fire. I could be on Forged in Fire, but I've watched every episode. I've read every book on Damascus. I know how to make Damascus. I don't care to try to get good at it. I don't care for it. I don't like Damascus. I bought a couple Damascus blanks and made knives from them. But I'm all about the high carbon steels. My traditional folders I make, all high carbon steel. Even my fighting knife, high carbon steel, Warncliffe blade. This is shaped to be in your hand in both directions, where it swells in your palm in both directions. High carbon steel. There ain't a tougher steel out there. Magnet cuts close. Here's my traditional knives. See, I love making traditional knives. This is my Barlow. This is my lockback. And I carve just about everything. All the spines. I do art on them, you know what I mean? And I take my time. I'm not in a hurry for nobody. My lockback. I got a vine pattern on the top of the blade. I put the cutouts in the fluting on the bolster. Burlap micarta. On this one's ironwood. One of the top choices of most. It's got a half stop. And on this, I carved a S pattern on the back of the rocker bar. And on the top, beginning of the blade, I put an arrowhead. I'm an archer, so I love arrows. I make arrows, I make bows. I make everything, man. I even make fishing nets. I got a Facebook page for making fishing nets. I'm also a Luther. I made this Fender Strat from scratch. Custom cut hand wound coiled pickups on it. See, I like to venture around. I don't like to be stuck doing the same thing because I get bored doing it. Here's my fishing nets. I steam the wood, I bend the wood, I got jigs. There's 62 clamps all the way around this thing when I put it together. And I make the paracord lanyards for it, the whole 9 yards. When I do photography, I started out doing weddings. Well, the last 10 years I've been doing wildlife photography, and occasionally I submit it to magazines. All the equipment is expensive if you're doing all the different knives. Now, like I said, I can buy all the equipment for doing stainless steel and high carbon. You know, I mean, I'm not a dummy. I just go out. You know, I bought a trailer, a camper, last year. Paid cash for it. When I bought my house, I got an extra 10 grand on the loan and paid cash for the camper. So it didn't cost me much anything for camper. Or I could have took that 10 grand and I can do it anytime I want. I got over 700 credit. I can get a 10 grand loan and get completely set up for stainless. Get the hammers, get everything I need. It's not what I want to do. I don't have no busy schedule. I like making things. Woodworking, bladesmithing, leather crafting, lutherie, you know, wildlife photography. Half the time I don't even hunt for the animals. I just go out after them with my camera and get some of the most stunning close-up pictures you ever seen with less than a 300 millimeter lens. Digital SLR. I don't care to keep up with the Joneses either. If I can get this out without breaking everything. I mean, when I first started out, this is $2,700 digital DSLR, not counting the lens. The lens is probably another $800 with the polarized lens in it, and I've got the 800 and extenders for this to go to 1600. So, I don't care to go out and buy a brand new Canon EOS. This is the 30D, the only camera I need. It works just fine. I don't have to go out and get the 50D or the digital DSLR to shoot my YouTube videos. I don't care. I do things at my own pace, my own time. I enjoy my life. When you get older, you learn that shit. I don't need to keep up with the Joneses when it comes to anything. And one thing about my channel people love so much is you never know what I'm going to make. Like I hand carved a Cusca. And I cracked this one, so I'm yet to make another one for the fellow I gifted this to. This is the old Norwegian Kukska cup, I hand carved this live. Everybody watched me carve it for drinking. If you know anything about the Norwegians, they make these. They have to make them for themselves. They can't buy them from somebody else up there in the upper Nordic peninsula near the North Pole, right? They got to baptize them when they get done making them. But they never buy them from another maker. They make them. Everybody in the Nordic area makes them themselves. So, I love history. I love learning and doing things other cultures do, and it's fun to me, you know what I mean? All right, what did Jim say? And it's all my fault. What's all your fault, Jim? And it's all my fault. All I do is cut the grass. You like butterscotch and butterflies? What? The more I see the blade, that more I like it. Even now, even though it's a folder. Oh, you're talking about my Barlow, or you're talking about my lockback? I gotta get this out of here. And I'm out of coffee. I'm out of pop. I'm out of everything. Put these back. I got a new concept knife coming out. I want to do something primitive. Scandi grind. I'm going to hammer finish this blade. This is just a trial, just to see how it goes. So I took leather and I made that hourglass shape with the leather, glued it to the tang, and then wrapped it with a reverse buckskin. So I want to do the buckskin on this. I'll put a deer antler bead on it. This is the Concho Western Saddle weave. I'm going to do Kydex hybrid holster or sheath port wrapped in buckskin, and I'll probably have a decor on the bottom or down the side. So this thing just, it fits in your hand like a dream, man. I might put half round serrations all the way up the blade too. Maybe you could saw with it. And then leave a flat spot here for striking a ferro rod if you have to. Just ideas in the making right now. So what do you do? What do you say, Jim? Is it ain't online shopping network? It's this ain't online shopping network. You're still hunting. It's just for a picture. Well, no. I do hunt. Like, I'm gonna go out and get me a deer here soon. Get me an eater before the season's over. You know, I'll go out with the shotgun. You know, I grew up hunting pheasant, rabbit, and quail and stuff. So I'll go out and shoot some of them, maybe some doves. I get a lot of meats for my freezer for the summer. In the wintertime. The chunky monkey? No. Here we go again with your goofiness. But I love it, man. You're hilarious, dude. I absolutely love it. The chunky monkey. No, I was thinking about I already got the bear claw. So I was thinking maybe the grizzly claw, because it's shaped kind of like a claw of a bear. You know what I mean? Kodiak Edge grizzly claw. Gotta stick with the grizzly thing, you know what I mean? With the Kodiak Edge. The chunky monkey, you're killing me. Only reason why I keep coming back to this channel is to learn stuff. Well, we learn from everybody. I've learned a few things on yours too, working on the vehicles and stuff. I wish I had more time. 3 different things that I do a lot of. You know, the upholstery work, the leather work, the knife work. The YouTube channel takes up a lot of time. If I had more time, man, I'd spend a lot more time on other people's YouTube channels. But occasionally, at least once a week, I try to hit once or twice a week. I'll try to hit everybody that's loyal to my channel, comment or like. And if I don't comment, I'm liking all the videos that pop up on my feed. You okay, Jim? Somebody didn't strike a short fuse with you, did they? I ain't nothing to drink anymore, so I might as well smoke. Oh. So yeah, I got a mail call yesterday, Illinois. I got yours, and I went live for it. You can watch the last live video I did today. So this is my second live video, or I should say yesterday. And I went on a big rant. You got to watch it. I don't want to explain it again. One of the subscribers here kind of made me a little irate. And then when I got to the post office, they really made me irate. Finding out my envelope showed up with a trade with nothing in it. You'll catch up on my first live from yesterday. You should get a second envelope today from you? What you talking about, Willis? You're sending me more? That's the case, I'm going to have to make up more hats. Bootleggers Premium. Mountain Delicacy. Corn Squeezers, 200 proof. Distilled Spirits. Moonshine. That came from Big Jim today in the mail. I got a package from you, Big Jim, and J.A. that wasn't in the... And he used a fucking paper envelope for a 13-inch fixed blade. A 9-inch envelope for 13... I think it was like a maybe 11 and a quarter inch envelope for a 13-inch fixed blade. He had it on an angle. Had to have. And it blew out of the package. I bet the postal guy that was delivering it to me wanted it, so he shook the package until it came out. And then he stuck it in my mailbox with no sticker on it. They told me at the post office they cannot deliver an empty package to you without a notification label on it. Hello? So I'm getting a postal box in Braidwood here instead of my hometown Wilmington that carries my mail for my Kodiak Edge. All I got to do is take them in my proof of business, and they will give me a post office box, Kodiak Edge post office box. And I should have one anyway. Now, the people at the Braidwood post office, that's where I send everything out. I don't even go to Wilmington unless I'm running late. In Wilmington, they're open another hour. Braidwood shuts down at 4 p.m. and Wilmington shuts down at 5. But I seldomly go to Wilmington. You'll most likely see a package coming from Braidwood from me. Yeah, second envelope will actually have the pattern you asked for. Oh, man. Second sticker I made. So you made that sticker, huh? What do you think, brother? I got your sticker on there, too. I see you say that, and you have the stickers on your YouTube channel. That's pretty cool, man. I like that. I ain't got all my teeth either. But, you know, hey. We were kids and we fought a lot, right, when we were younger. We paid the price. Kids today will run from their shadow. Or beat you over the head with a computer cord. Yours closes at noon? Well, yeah, when you're in a town of 200 to 300 people, I'm sure it does. I bet that's how many you got. Oh yeah, you're in a small town. I'm gonna surprise you, man. I'm gonna pop in and say, hey. I'm gonna tell the wife we're going for a road trip, honey, because we love going for an hour and a half drive. We'll go up to northern Illinois just to see the fall trees. They got more aspens and birch up there than here. We do have a lot of birch here, but it's spread out, you know, because we got a lot of cornfields. But the further north, the lesser the cornfields, the more compact the birch are. But the aspens are all up there. I do have a couple aspens in my backyard. It's more of the birch are up there. I'm sorry. I get birch and aspen mixed up. We got a lot of pine here. Two and a half hour drive? Well, yeah, that's nothing. You know, I used to drive down to Illinois State, Redbirds, right? My brother graduated from Illinois State. I slept in every female dormitory there. In my wild days. I even got pulled over by the Redbird police. No, but I keep getting your town mixed up with this other town. A buddy of mine's, he's the mayor in. I'm always thinking it's your town he's the mayor in, but it's not. Danny Delaney. How come I don't have my live video up here? Here we go. My wife's got to cut my hair again tomorrow. I got pissed with the scraggly going on. She was supposed to cut it for me, and I'm like, well, she's gone, and I gotta get ready. So I'm sick of the shit. So I did it myself, and it looks like shit. I made a mullet. So she's gonna give me the military high and tight that I like to get. The things we do as we were young. Yeah, you're like in your mid-50s, ain't you? Or lower 50s. I can't remember what you told me. You got to be in your mid-50s at least. You got some grades going on there. It's the 90s cut. Yeah, the mullet. I pity the fool. Yes, 50ish. Okay. That's what I thought. You really don't get that much gray hair until you get 50 plus. I don't really have any. I got a few gray hairs in my beard, and that's it. I don't have any on my head. Even though my wife thinks she sees a couple coming in. But it's on its way, I'm sure. My grandfather's, as he got older, his forehead receded. You're not 70ish, you're 70. Unless you're lying. You look like you're 70. I got my eyeballs on you. You just turned 70, I thought it was, wasn't it? Didn't you have a birthday not too long ago? Big Jim? It's nice to have you two in here at the end of the night. Well, it's going to start getting daylight here in about, what is it? 6:05, 6:10. Another half an hour, it's going to start peaking. How long have I been live? 5 hours ago. 9 people watching, 2 people talking. That's cool. Y'all subscribe, man. I'm going live again tomorrow to make dinner on the fire pit. Like if I start at 4, I will 4 p.m. I'll notify everybody at 3 p.m. an hour ahead. If I start at 4:30, I'll notify everybody like 3:30. Everybody will have an hour head start when I go live tomorrow. Bonfire. Cooking my dinner on a bonfire. If you're still going when I wake up, well, when do you go to bed? You go to work, come home. You got to get off of work at like, say, 3, 4 o'clock, don't you? Marshmallows? Bring them. We'll make some s'mores, brother. No, I just like burnt marshmallows straight up, man. That's the only way to eat them. I burn them, eat the skin off. I'll burn it again, eat the skin off. And then I'll eat the little tiny quart. You work for yourself. Okay, so you make your own hours. So when do you usually quit every night? 6, 7 o'clock? When I had my own legit construction business, I worked 15, 16 hours every day. I get home at dark, which is usually 8, 9 o'clock. Good morning from Maine. 26 degrees this morning. Wow. Welcome, Maine. Welcome, Wrangley. You in the knives? Knives and leather, this is what this is about. And good morning. We got you by 20 degrees. We're like 46 right now. About 67, 68 during the day. I got the Chicago Windy City breeze coming down towards me. I'm an hour south of Chicago, so I get the lake effect. And in wintertime, we get the lake effect. It's like 28 below zero from the wind off the city. I don't even like going to downtown Chicago when it's that cold. When it's 10 degrees, it feels like 28 below. but we've hit 28 to 40 below here several times. Actual temperature. You get distracted so you don't know when to quit. Well, distract yourself at 4 p.m. for an hour. Because I'm eating at 5 and that's it. And then I might have a bonfire Sunday again. Because I'm making a new throwing target. I cracked my other one when I was live one night. Well, it was old. Sat outside all winter last year and it cracked. But I want to sharpen up my throwing knives and have some fun. One of y'all said, I don't know who was, man, why don't you get your gun, like my shotgun, and go turkey hunting or pheasant hunting, any of the hunting I do, with your gun and do it live. I can't have a gun in my hand when I'm live. Well, then do it in a regular video. So I'm thinking about doing that. Going out in my backyard and hunting for deer, and he said, well, just do a video then. And go in your backyard, because I got thousands of squirrels in my back 4 acres. 4.5 acres. And hunt some squirrels. Get about a half a dozen squirrels on a regular video and put it on my page. How to squirrel hunt in the Midwest. And then I'll skin them with one of my knives. Probably a serrated sharp finger. The squirrels ain't nothing. You take that shredded sharp finger, just like a rabbit. Go around the legs, get the pliers and pull it down. Pull it down off the head and you're done. I can skin a squirrel in 30 seconds. Yeah, I got a bunch of nice ones too. I got a 170 class 12 pointer in my backyard right now. And my buddy that I let hunt my land, he hasn't shot him yet. And I said, I'm going to be out there. He comes in my path. He's mine. Hey, get it. I can make some good knife handles out of that boy. Yeah, you never know what you're gonna see on your trail cams. I got one of the neighbors down the road. He likes to come onto my property and mushroom hunt, and I caught him on my trail cam, and I went and talked to him. I said, listen, you ain't got permission to be on my land, and I wouldn't have cared if I didn't mushroom hunt on my own land. I forage everything on my land. I usually get in about 2 hours, I'll get about 200 plus pounds of hen of the woods mushrooms. That'll last me till the next season. Some got a 250, 200. Yeah, that's the average size of buck here, 250 pounds. And we've got 26, we've got 48. In Illinois, we got, because y'all ain't got the corn and beans we got here, I guarantee you that. We have 14 deer per square mile in the state of Illinois. Now, not all in the whole state. That's in concentrated areas. You average it out, there's 14 deer per square mile. And the average dress size is 250, 235. So undressed, 250, 260. They're big up there too. I don't know what they all eat up there, but I'm sure it's not corn and beans like here. Corn here? Okay. 53 bucks over 200 pounds registered in my zone last season. 53 bucks in your zone? Shit, they shot 1,700 in my zone. But that doesn't mean it's better to deer hunt here than it is there. You know what I mean? Per capita, you guys are a smaller state, so you got more concentrated deer in your area. I don't hunt out of a tree either. I don't sit in a tree like a bird. I stalk my game. I'm a still hunter. And I don't shoot with a gizmo bow. I make my bows and my arrows and I shoot with a long or a recurve bow. You're just a fisherman, but I see it all at my job. Oh, I bet. What kind of fishing do you like to do the most? $15 car kills? That's not bad. I probably got 3 or 4 killed a week on my street. Not counting the rest of the county. Our zone is by county. And I don't really keep up with it, so I know there's 3 or 4 of them killed here. Cars are doing 70 mile an hour down my street. But my driveway's 300 yards long, so I don't have to, or actually 200 yards long. I don't have to worry about them coming into my house. But the deer usually walk through my yard from my fields in the back to the cornfields to the side and across the street. Neighbor's got a pond. So I get a lot of activity. A lot of deer in my yard too. Or turkey. Oh, so you like, okay, fly fishing. I absolutely love fly fishing. But I do, the king salmon. I'll go up to Lake Michigan because it's only an hour drive. And some brook trout, rainbow trout, and some king salmon. And I make the streamers for them. My desk here is a combination leather fly tying space. I got my vise right there and all my threads and scissors. I made the whole station there for doing it. And I got over 100 fly boxes full that I've done myself over the years. There's no bears where I'm at, but if you go an hour and a half north of me, there are black bears. But yeah, I like to take my 11 weight rod and reel to Lake Michigan. I take my 11 weight also to North Carolina every year at the Neuse River where it meets the ocean. I like to pop the corks for big bull reds, 30, 40 pound bull reds, popping the cork. This is one of my ready-to-go boards that I made out of foam. I tied all these streamers and woolly boogers and minnows. I just stick it on my door here. Magnetic. See something I want to grab with my fly box, I'll grab it off of there and put it in the box. You know how it goes. We barely even have poisonous mistakes where I live. Mistakes are snakes. Throughout most of Illinois, there is no poisonous snakes other than the cottonmouths and the copperheads in the southern part of the state. There are some timber rattlers that will make it up to the central part of the state, but not too often. Where I'm at, I don't have to worry about cottonmouths, copperheads, or timber rattlers. Even though every 5 to 10 years somebody will report a timber rattler here. I might try and start tying my own flies. Yeah, I love I love to ice fish. I have a Fraybill, fully loaded Fraybill shanty that collapses that I can pull out. It's got the swivel seats in it, the beer holders and the pole holders. It suits me good. I only ice fish probably once or twice a winter. That's about it. I'm not really big into it. I haven't bought an electronics really to really get into it. But there's a lot of my friends, they love going up north with their shanties and fishing for the big muskies and northerns and walleyes. I have it on my bucket list one day to go up there and do that at least once or twice for the big walleyes in northern Minnesota. That's only about 6.5 hours away from me. 7 hours. Self-taught on the fly rod since moving here less than 3 years ago. Yeah, I self-taught myself too. Few spots remain open through October, but I just took everything from my truck. You gotta have huge smallies up there, man. What is it, Lake Ontario? What lake's up there by me? Ontario? We got Lake St. Clair. Uh-oh. What the hell happened there? My screen went blank on my computer. But we got Lake St. Clair, Lake Erie, and Lake Michigan. Or is it Ontario? I can't remember. I think Ontario's up by Maine. Few spots remain open. Big Jim, you still here? And we have cooling lakes from the nuclear plants here. In half of them you can fish all year round because they don't get colder than 60 degrees. Even if it's 20 below, they'll still stay about 54, 58 degrees because they're pumping 100-degree water into it constantly. And then the rivers here, the Mississippi and the Illinois, they stay open all year. That's plains because of the barges. They keep it dredged and keep the barges run every half an hour. So what if they catch one? They want to throw it on a bank. That ain't no sport fishermen there. That's people. That's basically poaching. You know, you don't throw game fish on the bank. That's illegal. I'm sure it's illegal in your state. Oh, I can move pretty fast. You bet your ass I can. I can still get my foot over most men's heads too. Quick. I'm still quick. I've lost probably a third of my speed. I do cross-country skiing in the wintertime, and I do the mountain bike riding in the summer. I'm 60 years old, and I can move better than most 35-year-olds today because of the shit food they eat. I tell people, man, and I only try to share information because I spend probably the last decade or two, studying natural health foods and natural healing foods to heal your body. And man, this country's getting laughed at by other countries. The foods we eat here are banned in 80% of the countries around the globe. Americans are literally poisoned as planned. I mean, before the food industry didn't poison people, but when they started sleeping with the pharmaceutical industry and the medical industry, now they all three work hand in hand to get us all sick and dying. And all these clinics are growing, and the hospitals are packed, and obesity and overweightness is just going through the roof. Who's going to bed? All right, Barbara. Appreciate it. You got a hat coming soon too, girl. I'll let you know that. All the mods are getting them first. that are members. Oh, what am I going to give you, Canarum, for being a member? How about a bonus on your patches? I don't know if I asked you, but can you do them? Can I dye these patches chartreuse green? A bright color? I'd have to use a real light leather, like do them on raw leather, and let me dye them. Good night. All right, man. Thanks. Yeah, it's. I'm getting off here too, man. I want to try to beat the sunlight in the next 15 minutes. It's gonna start poking. But don't tread on me, brother. Oh, don't tread on me. How am I treading on you? Don't delete this guy's comments. I want to hear what he has to say. How am I treading on you, brother? Yeah, I'll give you a holler on the phone if I can remember it. You got my number, right? Can you text me? I'm gonna get you some stickers. I'll get you plenty of them. Figured that's a common saying with us folk. Oh yeah, I got you. I got a knife here that says it on it. Big Jim gave it to me. One of these Master Barlow, Granddaddy Barlows by the Novelty Knife Company. Don't tread on me. I figured I'd keep it around in my collection since I love Barlows. It's new. Clear, clear plastic scales on it. I'm sorry, handles. There'll always be scales to me. I'm a knife maker. It's a cheap novelty knife, but it's cool, nothing less. It's got the clamshell bolsters on it. But I love the clear epoxy. You can see the pins through it. I've made a couple knives like that. You can see the pins going through. It's worthy. Got a good snap. It's a novelty knife, but it's better than your average gas station knife, that's for sure. Maybe I'll make it a user one day. And it's got a half stop too. Imagine that. You could probably pick these up for 25 bucks or something. If Jim didn't pass out on me, he could tell you about it. He's got one too. He sent me a second one that he had. Let me back up here. I don't need nothing. Come on now. I got you covered. Don't tread on me, brother. We have to talk about the patch stuff. Raw, yes. Okay, yeah. If I get them raw, a light color veg tan. It could be oak tan too, but oak's a little bit darker than veg. Veg is the brightest. But I can dye that chartreuse right off the get-go. I don't know. Did you put a finish on these? Because they kind of look shiny. What do you do? Like spray something on it, Resolene or what? I've made a few laser cut signs with that saying, "Don't tread on me." Really? That's cool. Send me some pictures. I like to see it. I might buy one off you. What's sick? My patch or the knife? I don't think I'm gonna go to bed before the daylight. I want to go to bed at least. Wife gets up about 7:30, feeds the cats. The patches are just ordered. I have no idea. First time playing with them. Oh, so you never made patches before? So what do you? Oh, you get the patches ordered with the thread on it. I got you. I might have some iron dies for you. You can have. Maybe I'll bring them down to you. But they're old prison dies. I got all different shapes and sizes, and they're heavy. I mean, one weighs like 3.5 pounds. It's got a handle on it. They were using the prisons for making wallets and shit. All these different shapes. And they'd take a mallet and whack, and they cut the leather and make their wallets or whatever they made. I'll go through them and see if you got. I got smaller ones that are patch sizes. Then you can buy the leather in the sheets, and you can just whack, cut all you want up. But I do get patches at Hobby Lobby. All these different shapes come from Hobby Lobby. Got the round ones. I think I got like 10 patches or maybe 15 patches for like $3 at Hobby Lobby. I've used one of these and I hand carved that case in a buck. Remember I gave away and Jim won one? He won the case one that he wears on his hat. So go to Hobby Lobby and see if they got a bunch of these. And hit several of them. You could probably buy 100 or better in a day of hitting 3 or 4 Hobby Lobby. So it's your first time lasering the leather. Because usually you do signs is what you're saying. Hey, they turned out nice, man. Once you dialed in the heat control. Ooh, one more cigarette. Oh, I got some more that I made. I'm good. I bought these today because I ran out of the house and didn't grab them. I said hi. Hi, how's it going, man? Rick Cadell. Rick Cadell. Probably from Pakistan? Where are you from? I'm getting early morning Instagram messages now. India. I figured you're either in India or Pakistan. That's cool. Don't ask me about Pakistan or Damascus knives. I hate Damascus. I do have an I do have a fellow in India that what's his name? He makes me mosaic pins with the bear in it for me. For my knife handles. India and Pakistan is right by each other, I think. I can't remember. That's how bad I am with my geographical memory. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm getting tight. Man, almost 7 o'clock. No, I didn't set this watch back. Almost 6. I got almost 7 on my wristwatch. Wow. Yeah, in about 15 minutes it'll be shining. About 5 minutes it'll be poking over the trees. And you'll be ready to start the day again. You got your coffee made? I've been live, what, 6 hours? Yep. I went live at like 12:30. Wife's like, you ain't going live. You gotta go to bed early. She keeps telling me that now every night. I think she's trying to hint something to me. I said, well, give me a reason to go to bed early and I will. that, that what do they call that? When women get older, they go through a stage, menopause. It hit her hard, man. East side of my house is all trees. It won't be poking up for me for another 20. But yeah, menopause, yep. I'm sure you're going through that now with your old lady, right? When you first meet them, it's every day for a year straight. And as you grow older with them, it's a day less every year. Or a month less every year. It's you going through it? Ah, come on now. But no, what do they say? When you meet a girl, put a penny in the jar every time you make love, or formerly would be called before you get married, sex, right? Put a penny in the jar every time you have sex. And once you marry her, take a penny out every time you have sex. They said you'll die before you take all the pennies out. Is that true? It seems like it to me. So it's only me and you, kid. Everybody else are trolls. Waking up and saying hi. I only say trolls because most of them have nothing to do with knives and leather. But I don't know about India. I'm sure they got a lot. They do a lot with knives and leather in India. I've got a lot of Indian knives here. I got a kick-ass cookery. So yeah, I'm gonna get off here then. I'll give you a holler tomorrow if I can remember. I have your number, don't I? Is it on your page, or did you give it to me? Did you email it to me? You can give it to me here and then just retract your question. Or retract what you say. Yes, we text. Okay, cool. Give me a text tomorrow then so I know it's you. Whenever you get time. Whenever you get distracted. All right, brother. I'm going to get out of here. Not that I don't enjoy your company, but I got to get some sleep. And I'm probably going to sleep till 1 o'clock again or later. I didn't want to roll out of bed today until 2 o'clock. Or yesterday, I should say. All right. How you plan on doing that, Alex? How do you plan on making America super again? There's only one way to make them super. I want to see how intelligent you are. What's the only way we're going to make this country super again? And where are you from saying it? Yep, I'll see you next time. Hopefully tonight when I make dinner, if you get distracted, I'll be doing it probably around 4-ish, maybe 4:30. But like I said, I'll post it before I do. What's going to make America super again? I know it is. Do you? You're from LA, so you're a donor state. So you give to the your state gives to the red states to pay for their Medicare, Medicaid, and Social Security, just like Illinois does. What's the number one thing we got to do as a country to make America super again? Ron Paul had stated it when he ran for president way back. Hold on, I'm waiting for his answer. You got a big lag time there or something. Well, yeah, that's the key right there. But without money, that is possible. So where's all this money coming from that Washington spends that they're not making? Well, we all know it's from the banks, right? That would be the Federal Reserve. Ron Paul had stated when he ran for president, it's time to end the feds. Kennedy tried it and they killed him. The Federal Reserve is no more federal than Federal Express. It's non-existently owned by the government. They don't answer to the government. They loan them all the money that they need to be able to operate and function at our expense. It's called monetary inflation. The more money Washington borrows, now in the trillions, and nobody spent more than Trump in the history of our country. His first term, he spent $9 trillion, and he's almost going to double it here real soon. And we're almost at 40 trillion. Before he came, we were at 21 trillion. So every time Washington borrows money, monetary inflation, money that's backed by absolutely nothing, and it devalues the dollar. Monetary inflation is the rate of goods rising based on the money that's being borrowed by Washington. So essentially, the banks are draining the wealth in this country. And you're only going to make this country great again if you get the banks and all their international companies the hell out of here. Without the Federal Reserve being in control of our money, they're no longer in control of all the industrialized countries' monies. I mean, they own all the industrialized countries' money. And that was their, Rothschild's plan. So you take the money away from Washington, guess what? They downsize, they get smaller, they don't have any money. That's why they're shut down now. They don't have the money. And the feds have to lower the interest rates to make us somewhat be able to survive in this country. So the banks are draining the wealth of this country, meaning the 80%. So, no, I used to chew Kodiak snuff. I don't anymore. But anyways, and the feds start printing real money backed by real gold and silver again. See, the feds got rid of the gold standard. It's gone since the 70s. And that's why, because money is just a note and it's worthless. And now nobody around the world's buying the U.S. Treasury bonds. They're going broke. And the feds this time are not going to back them out. And before I die, and before we all here die, we're going to see the collapse of the U.S. dollar. And it's going to be called what they call a reset. And that's what we need. But who we give that reset back to is going to, again, determine whether we make this country super again. I don't like to say great because I don't like the person that says it. Hey, man. Howdy. Monkey Chad. So, yeah, I think the daylight's going to start poking here any minute now. Another 10 minutes for sure. Well, Kodiak, they say is a little less stronger than Skull. I mean, I chewed them all, you know. But now I like the Kodiak. I like the Copenhagen Woodsman long cut. But Brown Sugar's in the house. She's lurking. I sent you out today, Brown Sugar. Yesterday. I got your tracking number right here if you want it. You want it? It says Long Island City, delivered on the 10th of this month. So you got 3 more days. But you might get it in 2. I see blue skies off the kitchen window. Yeah, I got trees right here and close to my, so I got to look up and down. But I don't see it yet. Probably is in the east. Or in the east. I could probably see it out my other door easy. So yeah, I got to get out of here, man. I've been live too long. And like I said, I'll post an hour ahead before I start my dinner. But I've been wanting to bad. So I'll probably get up and get things prepped when I wake up for dinner. And then I'll prep everything outside for the live. Hey girl, what's going on? I made a Spidey bracelet for a guy that's going to buy it out me. Like your keychain. For a paramilitary 2, Spyderco paramilitary 2. That's ODE green with blackout on it. So he wanted the black spiders on the ODE green. And then I made some other things too. Can't remember. Oh, I made this bracelet tonight. But I made one red and white. I had to get some purple micro paracord. But here's the bracelet here like the other one. Hey, there's skulls on both sides of this, man. I'll be damned. Look at, there's skulls on each side. But it looks like this one here. It's just red with the white skulls. This is the brown and green. Made that. That took forever. About 2 hours. This took about 2.5 hours. But yeah, and my hats. I made the hats for the giveaway. Illinois Canary here in the live. He sent me these today in the mail. I went yesterday, early in the day I went live when I got my mail call. And I got the other two. You got a Kodiak Edge one that I hand carved for you. These will be given away. Them are laser cut by Illinois Canarum here. And I guess I got another package coming, so I'm gonna get some more hats and give some more away. Compliments of Illinois Canarum. Yep. But I hate to say it, you came in late. You probably woke up and came into my life, so I gotta go to bed. Man, and I got a booger that's bugging me. Just call me Snot, son of booger. How much are the hats? I'm gonna have them probably for $15 on my website, maybe 20. Depends on how much time I get wrapped in them. Not my website. And I have the link in my description of my YouTube channel for my eBay store. My EDC hanks are in there. My bracelets are in there. I'm going to start putting my knives in there. I do have a couple of case knives in there for sale now. So you'll see things randomly pop up in there. Yep, I'm getting some sleep, man. So, yeah, check me out on eBay. The link's in my description of my YouTube channel. Please subscribe, and hopefully I'll see you all, whoever's here now, for my cookout on the fire pit for my dinner. I'm going to make steak sandwiches and some other stuff to go with it. So that bracelet that I made there, the red one with the white skulls, that's going to be tomorrow night, or tonight even maybe, will be in my eBay store. So, start shutting my lights down. And even if you don't win one, Brown Sugar, I'm starting with the oldest and first of the mods. All my mods are gonna get a hat from me with Kodiak Edge on it. And then, as you know, the perks for being a mod. And then I'm gonna go with a t-shirt with Kodiak Edge on it for all my mods. And then I'm gonna go with a hoodie with Kodiak Edge on the front and the back. And I'm gonna do them all. I'll probably have one or two runs of this color, but I want Illinois to make them on white veg tan, or clear veg tan, the brightest you can get, which is like the patches I made for you guys. And everything's going to be chartreuse green. I want everybody to stand out at all the knife shows. So hell, it's daylight now. I can see it poking down through the trees. One more cigarette. Illinois said good morning to you, Brown Sugar. I don't know, we got some lag time here or something. Yep. Oh, I can't wait to see my electric bill. It's probably going to be about $600-700 again. I could buy a house with what my electric bill is now. Thanks, Donald J. Trump. If that's his middle name, I don't know. Oh. Got this beautiful hillbilly knife from Corn Whiskey from Big Jim. Kiss and Crane from China. Still solid built. Oh, I got this one today from Big Jim too. Come in a round tin can, gun stock, Rough Rider. It's one of the limited editions, handmade. Yeah, we did a good trade. I got them two knives from him and a few other pocket users for a custom knife that I did that he liked, 722 Spitfire. That I would normally charge a couple $100 for if I sold it to somebody. I'm gonna finish this and I am gone, guys. My wife will be waking up with the dogs here soon. 6:16. Oh, she won't wake up for another hour. So I want to at least get to bed before she gets up. I don't have to help her take the dogs out. Sometimes she gets up early though. But she's got to feed the cats before she takes the dogs out, or my male will want to eat them because they're all over the porch, probably right now waiting for food. Six kittens and the mother. And they're growing on my wife, so she's getting the free cat food from the shelter, from the food shelter. That's the only thing we get from a food shelter is dog and cat food. When you got 7 cats to feed, it's a lot of food. She got 40 cans of cat food the other day from the shelter. We went grocery shopping last week and we spent $560 on our groceries, and that was just for us two for the month. Oh yeah, that's one good thing about having around. I got 2 sheds, a barn, and a garage, and these 2 garages here. But in the garages here, I just put pepper on the floor. They don't come around with the pepper on the floor. Once in a while, if I don't have enough water in my dip tank for making knives, for cooling off the blades, if it's half full, there'll be 1 or 2 mice in there drowned to death. I'll come down to my shop and there'll be a mouse in there dead. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they just took all the corn out here too. Well, last week was probably the end of it. Some of them took it out a month ago. Depends on how much Monsanto's poison they got on them, right? And that's exactly, I'm surrounded by corn and bean fields. That's exactly why I have 100% filtration system on my water. I got well water and it's 100% filtrated because of these chemicals. I take a shower in filtered water because liquids absorb through the skin of the blood faster than you can drink it. So a lot more cleaning to do tomorrow. Man, it never ends. I'm telling you. So, all right. Hate to cut it short, Brown Sugar, but I appreciate your support and coming in. And I found out in the last 3-4 months who the loyal support is on this channel, and you're definitely one of them, and I appreciate every bit of it. God bless you all, and be safe today. If you can't do it good, just be good at it. And love you all. We'll see you hopefully for my dinner tomorrow. All right. Peace, people. Thanks. my little far. Good night, all.